Hey, how you random strangers going? Today is a big day because we're going to be listening to and chatting about K-On music finally. It's been close to half a year, or maybe even more than half a year now, that I've done anything related to K-On. So I'm expecting it to be quite the trip down memory lane. I've managed to keep myself from the full soundtrack for this long, so I am more ready than I could ever be to listen to this. Obviously, I couldn't react to every single K-On song that is out there. The last I checked, there's probably about 250 or so songs. But the general formula in selecting the playlist for this was all the seasonal OPs and EDs, of course, all of the songs that we actually hear in the show, plus any that are mentioned but not actually given the time of day. We even have a Death Devil song in there today, plus some songs from the movie. So I think it's a pretty widespread range, but even despite all that, this is definitely going to be a two-parter. So the second half, which I'll do sometime later down the track, will include, 2 or 3 solo tracks from each of the girls. Some of the key background music tracks I think were really important to push the story forward, and just any other recommendations you guys would like to throw in there. So general rule of thumb, I will pause a track if I absolutely have to rant on about a particular section or just give some musical notes. Otherwise, I'm just going to let it run, and we'll return to really interesting parts of the track if we have to. So yeah, that's all the boring housekeeping stuff out of the way. Let's go and just get ready for what I think is going to be a really chill but a pretty rockin' time. Track 1, Cagayake Girls. I am so ready to suffer a super strong hit of nostalgia with this one. It was my first exposure or hint as to what kind of music we'd be getting in K-On! At the time, to my great shame, I was very much on the fence about whether I'd even enjoy watching K-On! Because it was my first foray into a cute high school girls anime actually set in high school. So I wasn't sure if I'd be able to immerse myself in what I thought would be a super fluffy teenage girl drama. And it was fluffy, and I did end up loving the fluff, but it wasn't just fluff. The rest is history, as you guys know. I fell in love with K-On! And I discovered so much depth and heart and soul in it, and I thought the music was amazing too. So when I first heard Cagayake Girls all the way back in episode 1 of season 1, it hooked me bad. I remember being in a sort of shock, really. It felt like being punched in the face with so much energy and Yui's surprisingly raspy singing voice. And to finally get to hear it in full today, I am super, super excited. The name itself, Cagayake Girls, I looked it up and it translates into Shine Girls. We'll have a look at the lyrics afterwards too. I imagine there'd be quite a few interesting things you could dig into there. But for now, let's give this a first listen. Here we go. Oh, that punch. Yui's voice. I've missed it. Oh, also missed that badass bass line. So many memories. It's interesting harmonies there. Quick note, I just have to say, Aki Toyosaki, kudos to her for being able to sing this as Yui. That rasp of hers paired with an extremely cute voice makes this song way bouncier and more distinct than it otherwise would have been. The fact that the VAs sing as their characters, I remember, was a fact that blew my mind. Yeah. I always also love that frantic guitar line in the right ear. Nice. Yeah, the way that the bass slides up the notes makes this part so smooth as well. Even though the vocal line, so what Yui is singing, is so staccato, so very choppy, just it gels together so well. I love how the girls shout, "Here we go." Oh, second verse we've never heard. Okay, just quick appreciation for the harmony here. It's da da. That's the harmony. So the main melody is on the tonic note, or the 1, while the harmony is singing the 5. So the da. When I say 1 or 5, I'm just basically calling out the notes on a scale. So the harmony that's being used here, we call it a perfect 5th interval. It's not an interval that's used very commonly for harmonizing vocals in pop songs, because when you put together those notes, da, da, it sounds more like a Gregorian chant. Usually in pop songs, they use either the 3rd above or the 6th below. So it's just a nice, playful little touch there with the perfect 5th vocal harmony. Ritsu's drumming was always so strong. Yay! Oh, those drums leading into the chorus are sick. It's quite a long song. Oh, a bridge. Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god, did they just do a band member roll call? I freaking loved it. I mean, that's assuming I didn't mishear and hallucinate. I think each of the girls called out a name, and then the person who was called did a little instrumental solo. Okay, we have to listen to that again. What just happened? Yui! Mio killing that bass line. This whole time I've not been able to listen to this song, I've been missing out on this precious bit of band bonding. I loved how, I think it was Ritsu who called out first, and she called out Yui's name with 2 syllables, like the Yui, and then to balance it out, I think because the music forces Mio to have to get out. It was Mio, right, who yelled out Ritsu's name? Just double check. Yeah, Ritsu. Oh, I love that scene. No. Anyway, the music forces Mio to have to get out Ritsu's name in 1 syllable, hence the Ritsu. So double syllable, single syllable, the symmetry is beautiful. Also, Mugi's frantic scaling up of the keyboard before her solo just ends in this synth that sounds like she's shot herself off into space. It fits her character really well, because I always felt like she is in her own little world up in the clouds. Although I'm thinking about it now, how would they do this with Azusa in the mix? I loved this. I thought it was freaking fantastic. And just a little hidden nugget in there that I'm glad I just heard. It's another little bridge. Yeah? Okay. Oh, key change up. Nice. Okay, great cutting out of the instruments there for Yui to sing her part of the chorus in that high key. I also loved, let's just go back a little bit. This part, I think. Yeah, like something's like like something's falling out of the sky back to earth. And then this part, I just love that. Wait, share a little bit more. Just the guitar playing the riff with just Ritsu on the hi-hat. And then I think Mio and Mugi come in a bit later as well. Yeah, there's the bass and there's the keyboard. Yeah, so always love myself a layered musical cake where one instrument comes in after the other, and that leads us back to what I'm guessing is the final stretch here. Oh, get it, Ritsu! Just every single beat. Dun, 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 dun. It's like Bowser's Castle. What are they even singing? Oh man, we are back, guys, right back on the K-On train. Okay, so I've pulled the English translated lyrics up, and I know they won't translate one-to-one the original meaning in the Japanese lyrics, so if you guys do pick up on anything that's weirdly translated, do let me know. But let's just see what the song is actually about. Seriously lively, never-ending girls talk. We can't wait for the end of school bell chime. Even if you're late, leaving early is a no. Okay, so basically life starts when the bell rings and you can head to the light music club. And well, that is what I felt actually watching the show. We did see the girls study for exams and deal with entrance forms and do things individually in their own lives, but where they all felt most comfortable and where I felt most comfortable and happy was and looking forward to most was not the girls just playing music together, but watching them do life together as an offshoot of being part of the light music club. And I think that's what made K-On just such a joy to watch. So the heart pounding won't stop, going full throttle inside our brains. Hopes, desires, passions, we'll wrap them up with a nice ribbon. Yeah, pretty much the sentiment of the song. There's no holding back for these girls. One of the core lessons of K-On was to make the most of your youth. And I find the wrapping these things up in a nice ribbon line interesting because it's almost a nod to how deceptively simple and cute K-On is, but it is actually a show that teaches you to pursue your passions to the full. So quite deep and heavy lessons if you care to look. If we hem our skirts just 2 centimeters, we'll be able to fly further than yesterday and an octave higher than the day before. I always remembered, I was like, what at that skirt line? But it's just a really high school girl way of saying we can do whatever we want and be free. Same with the octave higher than the day before. A nice musical reference there. Just a lot of references to flying, which was such a strong symbol in the K-On! Show. Lots of birds. Oh, this is an interesting line. Our love is unrequited, but it's an honorable defeat. So here we go. It does fit into the theme of giving it everything you've got. So even if the outcome doesn't match your expectations or things don't work out, it's still worth giving it a go because you never know. And in trying, you can claim an honorable defeat. Like, it's better to have tried than never try at all, is the lesson there. Yo, these are some fairly deep lyrics. Every day is full of incidents. We'll have to take a makeup test on differentials and integrals. Well, there's some terms I've never had to use for a long time. The second period bell sounds along with my fourth dimension stomach. I wonder whose stomach that's talking about. I accidentally went too far checking the secret book I wrote my weight in. Actually, this is a song written by Mio, right? So, okay, that changes things because it sounds like some very typical high school girl worries. Flashbacks to when Mio and Mugi, the best girls, were always putting their heads together to compare how much weight they've gained over the holidays. I always remember finding it insane that these gorgeous anime girls would even think about or worry about their weight. So fourth dimension stomach, instinctively I thought of Yui, that was what this line was referring to, but I think it's just Mio and her perception of herself, which is actually kind of sad when you think about it. But it's very high school girl. These worries that preoccupy high school girls. Let's see. I'm just speed reading through these. Otherwise, this video is going to be 10 hours long. Okay, so I think these lines are the lines that go with the bridge. Again, possibly referring to worrying about weight. It's an eternal loop. My sizes go down, up, yeah. But my mood is always going up, up, and up. Laughing just from getting together, happiness just from singing. That's pretty environmentally friendly. Yes, it is very energy efficient, getting all your energy from happiness. We wouldn't even need any Kyoto Protocol then, would we? Okay. And then the rest is just the chorus. So what the stuff they were singing at the end was really just shiniest girls, be ambitious and shine. Okay, so it doesn't really, not grammatically, doesn't grammatically make sense, but okay, very on brand with the general feel of the show. These are high school girls who are just living their best lives, and we get to watch them do that, and on the way be inspired ourselves to pursue our own passions, whether that's in music or art or whatever it is that you love doing. Oh, that's so nice. I have finally heard this song in full and I just feel like a more complete person now. Track number 2, Tsubasa or Kudasai, but the anime version. So I've waited to listen to this one for quite some time because in the anime version that I was watching, they replaced the traditional Japanese song Tsubasa or Kudasai with Love Me Tender. So we're going to make up for that now and listen to the OG song that got Yui into the light music club in the first place. Okay, here we go. The confidence they already had back then. Ritsu is so dramatic. This piano line would have been very easy for Mugi, but she looks so excited to play it. You can hear they're not quite 100% in sync with each other yet. Ugh, they've hooked her. I love these random shots of like the music room and the school as well, where just so much growth takes place. That face on Yui. Oh, is that it? Oh, they cut that there. Okay. Well, because then she says the classic line, like, "You guys aren't very good, are you?" Oh man, that was really heartwarming. It just makes you feel things just watching where it all began. All right, and now we're going to listen to the recorded version of Tsubasa Kudasai, like the full version. So, here we go. Oh, very, most definitely jazzed up. Just chaotic drums right in there. That's Mio, right? Wait, she sounds different. Is that Mugi? That's Yui. Do they all have singing parts in this song? Oh, so sweet. I love that mad snare on the 2 and the 4. It gives his like traditional song such an unstable, like lurching sort of feeling. Like 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4. Oh. This is Ritsu! Oh my god, this is the first time I've heard her sing, I think. I love that muting of the sound before too. This is Mio. Very nice harmonies. I love this so much. Hey! Oh, I love the keyboard part here. Okay, that sudden drop in the tempo pulled me up short, man. Like, the variety in the remix of this folk song is super impressive. There's some powerful, like, piano power chords. Oh. They included some studio chatter. Oh man, that was so good. I just want to listen to... Ooh. There's 2 parts I want to jump back to. So the first one... Actually, the very beginning, because I feel like the first person who sang was Mugi, who, again, I've not really heard sing much. Yeah, that's definitely Mugi. Minako Kotobuki. It's so strong as well. Her voice, like I was expecting a much more, well, it is a very fast-paced rocking kind of song, but I don't know, I was expecting her voice to be way more like sweet and airy, but it's not. It's very strong and I love it. Maybe she just has a really wide range. The second part I want to jump back to is that music breakdown. That's it. It's, oh man, the vibe crazily reminds me of like the Banana Boat song. Also Mugi's piano part here is so accented, like she's playing this dun 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 dun. I don't know, it's so funny. Just, yo, that was max musical whiplash right there, because it just jumps right back into the crazy, you know, rocked up version of this folk song. Yeah, I mean, just a great playful version of this song. I mean, I haven't heard the traditional version, but if it's anything as plotty as Love Me Tender, then this would have been like a total musical recreation and shake-up. That was really impressive. Even just compared to the anime version that they used, obviously the anime version is a lot closer to the folksy type of feel. So I'm glad that they really went hard in remixing the song. Track 4, Don't Say Lazy. I've always wondered what story lies behind the title of this song. I'm assuming Mio is singing it to herself, maybe like an alter ego of hers or her conscience, but let's give this a listen. I've always loved the contrast in Mio's and Yui's styles. I also remember being in absolute shock the first time I heard this when watching season 1 episode 1. Oh, powerful drumming from Ritsu. I would like to state on the record that Yōko Hikasa has an incredibly sexy rocker chick voice. Also, I really love the da 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 da. That riff, just really nice use of straight chromaticism to really put the punch in the music. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, I love the sprinkles of synthy keyboard up in the higher register there. That's such a head-banging part. Whenever Ritsu does her drumming on every single beat, it just ups the intensity so much. Also, I mean, I can't say enough good things about the drumming because she smashes the snare on the 2 and the 4 so prominently. So the 2 and the 4, so this song is in 4/4 time or common time. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And when she smashes the snare on the 1, 2, 3, 4, which those are the upbeats or what we call the weaker beats. It's, I don't know, it's just, when you do the 2 and the 4, it immediately clicks something in your brain that's like, okay, we got a headbang now because it's such an unstable kind of beat. So much sass in her voice. I love it. It sounds like Mio harmonizing with herself. It's a very crunchy guitar line. Oh, I can't wait to hear what the bridge is going to be like, if there is one. Here we go. More chromaticism. Very badass guitar line. 2, 4, 2, 4. Whoa! Intense, man. Literal eargasm right there. I mean, those keyboard synths just shoot straight to the brain. Mugi. I know also it's weird that I'm talking as if it's the characters who are playing these songs. I know it's a band, it's not the girls themselves, but to be honest, one, it makes it easier for me to call out the different parts, but also in my head, that's what I'm imagining. It's these girls playing these songs. That was awesome. Oh, nice. Da da da. Oh, okay. Oh, stop. Yeah, back to it, I think. Okay, I love thinking of this song as how Mio would express herself if she wasn't so inhibited by her shyness and just general timidity in society, I guess that's the thing with Mio, right? Like, she has so much passion and wild imagination inside of her, but on the externally, she's this well-presented, calm, very quiet and shy girl. So I love that it explodes out in the form of a song like this, where you have such hard-driving bass lines, guitar lines, but also with the keyboard. I loved how well it fit in I think it was the pre-chorus, where you sort of get little sprinklings of the keyboard layered on top of the very deep and heavy other instrumentals that are going on. Yeah. Yeah, so it's very light in there. It's just slotted into the upper register, but it does really balance really well the rest of the instruments. Ugh, that was great. Lyrics. Please don't say you're lazy because you're actually crazy. I like the juxtaposition between lazy and crazy. Like, if you're lazy, then you're not actually crazy. Or rather, if you're crazy, you can't say you're lazy. I don't know. You wouldn't think that those are opposites. My future is promising. That's why I take rests sometimes. I love that she sings that. And then I think in the music, she actually does take a rest from singing, like the instruments take over a bit. It seems like the song is about how the point isn't to aim for perfection. As long as you live your life in a way that's self-affirming and you're enjoying it yourself, that's the most important thing. That was that weird nail line. Crap, I broke a nail. I fixed it with glue. Somehow that's enough to give me a sense of achievement. So celebrate the little things that you can get done. Those are important as well. Let's actually get to the chorus. Just like how capable hawks hide their picks out of sight, I try to use my imagination, but reality is a bitch. Is that an accurate translation? Well, Mio is more straight up than I thought. I'm midway to development, that's why I suddenly get out of pitch sometimes. It's just not reflected in those eyes, but my willpower breaks out of the meter. Yeah, so I feel like these couple of lines, it's sort of expressing that awkward period in your life where you're still growing and discovering who you are. And sometimes you screw up. I like that she uses being imperfect musically, like the going out of pitch and the breaking out of a meter, as analogies for failing to be perfect in life, because as we all know, well, we are currently going through a hibike where that is super honing in on the fact that there's no such thing as perfection. You just always continue to grow and learn from things. It's always sort of 2 steps forward, 1 step back. So yeah, I like that. That's a consistent message in these lyrics, that it's okay to not be perfect. Some more like weight related stuff here. I lost a little weight and I enthusiastically eat. Oh man, it makes me a bit sad that they are so prominent in Mio's lyrics. These worries about like her body. Even here, like just like how peacocks charm at the moment they show their beauty, my entire body works hard to become a slim beauty. Temptation comes often, that's why my will breaks down. Yeah, again, just touching on self-image and body type issues, which is understandable given this is from Mia's perspective. And in the show, she was also quite self-conscious about her weight along with Mugi. I guess that's just part of growing up, right? Realizing that you don't have to submit to what everyone else around you is saying you should look like, or forcing impossible or these universal standards on you. Like, you do you and do things for the sake of your own health and enjoyment. That's it. Yeah, so the most important thing is to appreciate yourself. If you can't forgive yourself, then others can't either. I mean, yeah, again, just these lyrics being surprisingly poetic. There's quite a few references to bird creatures like the eagle and the peacock. Again, reminding me of the really strong bird symbolism throughout K-On! They are high schoolers learning to spread their wings and learn what they can do with the increasing freedoms that they have. Not just because they eventually graduate from high school, but also learning to be truly free by being true to themselves and by managing and dealing with all of these self-doubts and expectations that are placed on you during that period in your time where you still don't really know quite who you are. Track 5, Go Go Maniac. All right, here we go with this insanely chaotic OP for season 2. Yaba. Oh my god, the bloody strongest introduction to a song you could ever have. I feel like when I first heard it in season 2, I felt it was just making a musical statement that this season was going to be bigger and better than the first one. Also, so many musical flexes going on in these first 30 seconds. I loved the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 sync of the snare drum and the guitars, like just before Yui comes in. I think it's what. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. So powerful. And speaking of Yui, Toyosaki, man, those perfect fifth jumps, like da 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 da, just incredibly hard to sing at this speed, and she kills it. Like, I'm really curious to see her sing this live because it is such a hard song to sing. And again, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4. So the snare drum coming down hard on the 2 and the 4, which gives that swinging, lurching, chaotic feeling. As does the part with like the heavy syncopated vocals and the drums. And of course Yui's ha! Just awesome. Da 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 da. Oh. Okay, this song's just never-ending syncopation. So the syncopation is just like when the music stresses all of the upbeats and not the normal strong beats, like the 1 and the 3. That contributes so much to this pumped up, energetic feeling of the song. It's just like a never-ending hype ride. Like da 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 da, like extreme syncopation. Also love like the really like sort of mad bass line while Yui's doing her crazy vocal thing. Just different sound for every end of the chorus. Hey! Very nice chromatic solo keyboard riff. Ooh. Hey! Okay, love that part. Like, so just the lead up into the chorus. I love the shift of focus to the keyboard doing the lead into the chorus. It just adds variety and makes it different to previous verses. Keeps things interesting. This part. Da, 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 da. It's great. Okay, love that part in the chorus where Yui sings the progressively higher intervals. She just like keeps stepping it up. Da 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 da. It's God, it's such a crazy song to sing. Oh, a bridge. Her voice. Oh, guitar solo! Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, oh, I love the cutout of the instrumentals, but what the heck just happened? Oh my god, what a freaking roller coaster. Okay, wait, let's just go back. I think it's in like here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, Yui here just doing these really fast, perfect fourth jumps now, like the da 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 da. Yeah. I also appreciate her making her voice slightly more raspier in this section. Yeah, like her voice literally cracks a little bit. She sounds almost a little bit crazed. And I mean, who can blame her? This is a freaking insane song, and she's been singing it for like 2.5 minutes now. I mean, she's really tapping into the crazy here, and I love it. This bit, the chromatic scale progression going up, so da 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 da, just excellent. And then the guitar solo. That part was where reality just broke. Absolute dissonance, the universal musical symbol for chaos. Okay, this bit. Nice. Okay, yep, I love how they thinned out the music to just the drums, the vocals, and then sort of like a muted guitar. This whole song has been an explosion of sound, especially after those insane guitar solos, and this breakdown was just like a much needed pit stop. You know, it's gonna go right back to crazy, I know, but these few seconds, really important. Oh, an extra bar in there. Eh? It's like a second bridge. Then some really interesting harmonizations there. Wait, where is this going? I love the walking bass line. Oh my god, they ended it right there. Okay. They ended it on an entirely new bridge section that they just introduced. Oh man, I love that choice to do that and have that be the end. I mean, that's not the only sort of eccentric thing they do. Well, I'd call it probably a coda, I guess. Yui is also singing in an extremely staccato way, even more so than usual. She's like matching it with like the slapping of the drums. So just go back. Yep. Yeah, she's singing it, you know, in sync with the drums. She's also harmonizing using harmonizing using consecutive perfect fourths. Which, remember what I said before about like perfect fifth interval harmonization? Perfect fourth, consecutive perfect fourth harmonization, rarely if ever used in normal pop or pop rock songs, because there's a dissonance that comes with harmonizing using that perfect fourth. Again, just a very Gregorian chant like. It works here though because this is just a weird, like crazy, throw everything into the wind type of song. And the walking bass line here that's kind of holding down the chaos of the percussion and of Yui's voice, like in this ending coda. I think without that, the space-time would just like implode on itself. Okay, it's a space. Yeah, you can hear the bass line just smoothing out the utter chaos. I'm so exhausted having listened to this song, but oh my gosh, it's a genius of a song. Probably the most complex song that we've listened to so far. I mean, just the title of the song, Girls Go Maniac, is the core message. The music definitely gets across everything we talked about going on in all the different parts and in the syncopation of the rhythm, in the style of Yui singing, just everything emblematic of chaos. Sorry, I wonder if the lyrics themselves actually reflect that as well. Okay. It's kind of, I mean, together with everyone, chance, let's show, jump, our wishes, fun, and say shout, how we feel. If we mess up, then we'll rehearse one more time. The doubling up of the English words is super quirky. And I like that theme. It's actually kind of similar to Don't Say Lazy, but expressed in a more upbeat way of not expecting or demanding perfection of yourself. There's always one more rehearsal where you can improve on yourself. So some deep lyrics. Everyone has a microcosm known as a heart. It's tightly packed with a gamut of emotions and love. Excellent vocabulary there. Like when I think of Yui the Gryffindor, I think of heart and lots of emotion and love ready to explode out of her at any given second. And even after it explodes, she still has plenty more where that came from, especially when it comes to her friends and the music that they play together. Let's turn the days loaded with chaos into songs. Let's confess frankly to each other. This is perfect. This song is, I don't think I've said it enough, literally chaos in song form. I like how it's acknowledging that reality is messy as are human emotions, so let's just be honest about them and let's express our emotions in an honest way, even if it comes out super chaotic. There's a lot of parallels being drawn between how in sync they are as friends and music. Like our beats and minds communicate to each other and we freely enjoy it. We win if we had fun. That is such a Yui thing to say. A groove like that, a reverb like this, forever and ever, make us in tune with each other. Yeah, so it's in Yui's mind, well, actually consistently throughout K-On!, they always use musical analogies to show what their friendships are like. Like by the end of season 2, these girls it's such a joy to watch them grow increasingly in tune with each other's personalities and also the deeper, serious motivations that drive each of the girls. And the more they get to know each other, the more their music on a parallel train improves as well, and the more in sync as a band they become. Before a test, as always, I can't tear apart our friendship. Even though we didn't promise so, we unintentionally got together. I feel kind of touching that. Well, I think what that's saying is it's the way that the K-On! Girls got together was also kind of coincidental. Like a lot of friendships that we have, it just happens to be we, like Yui, she saw an advertisement for some band members and she decided to join. Or like with Azusa, she just decided to go to that concert that day and was immediately hooked. So a lot of coincidences that play a role in how we actually obtain best friends and friends for life. It's nothing that's ever really set out explicitly, like, oh, okay, oh, now we're really good friends now. It just kind of happens really organically. Which again is what made K-On! Such a great show, because nothing ever felt forced. Adults say so, they say we'll fail, doing only the things we love, but is that true? What will we do? Hey, the moment when I become absorbed in what I love doing, it feels like I'm alive. I'm happy, so it's okay. So it means we won't fail. Oh, such idealistic lyrics there. I think really speaking to the advantages of being young and not knowing that certain things are impossible, and so you'll do them anyway. From experience also, at least in traditional Asian circles, music is still not seen as a viable career, even though so many parents force their kids to learn an instrument at a young age. It might be something that they're happy for you to do during high school, but you better give it up once you hit the real world and you have to go to uni or get a job. Yeah, and youth was such a prominent theme in K-On! And after some time, actually, I appreciate even more now when I think about it that they included Sawako's story in season 2 and revisited her old band members and what became of them. It's such a real thing that we all have to reckon with, like how we approach this coming of age and our acceptance of changes in our lives that inevitably happen, especially after we finish high school. So I loved that K-On! Showed that whole spectrum by including Sawako and her continued passion for music, even if it took a different form. So yeah, those lyrics basically being like, yes, adults may say things, but if you're young and you know in your heart that this is something that you want to pursue, then just go for it. Adults do not hold all the answers. Oh yeah, here's that coda part. Just a completely random second bridge / coda that they introduced, and the song on, oh my god, no music, no smile. Oh my god, no friends, no life. Just again devolved into Yui speak, and language doesn't even do it anymore to convey the extreme emotion that Yui is trying to get across in her music. We have a fabulous body, soul, and love. I mean, these lyrics express a very pure way of looking at life, just very self-affirming, basically saying you are a fabulous individual and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. 6. No, thank you. You guys ready for this banger of an ED? Let's go. This lullaby beginning to lull you into a false sense of peace before the hardcore instruments come in. Oh, I love how they just smack you in the face with their driving instrumentals. I just swooned at Yōko Hikasa's badass voice. I love those decorated runs the guitar's doing. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, nice bass line. Harmonies of the two guitars, excellent. Okay, this is a pretty straightforward song compared to some of the other ones we've listened to, especially like coming off the back of Go Go Maniac. I enjoy though all the little details and touches that they add. I already mentioned the little runs the second electric guitar does, and also around the yeah, the soft harmonies that they add in here are great. I think it's just Mio harmonizing with herself. And then in the chorus, I'm loving this bass line that they use. Yep, the da 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 da. It's like the 1, 2, 3, 5 chord progression. But then yeah, so it just keeps stepping upwards all the way until the end of the chorus, like the 6, the 7, and then the 5 to the 1. Wait, it's probably easier if I just sing it while it happens. Sorry. 1, no, sorry. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 5, 1. Yeah, so it goes all the way back to the 1, except for like a little pit stop on the 5 chord, because in music, well, like one of the most common pair of chords or a cadence to end on that feels the most resolved is the 5 to the 1. But other than that, it's like a straight beeline from the lower 1 chord to the higher 1 chord. So it gives a very, very satisfying sense of upwards progression. All right, let's keep going. I like the hitting of the drum on those 2 beats. Da, da. 2, 4, 2, 4. God, she's putting so much force behind every note. I feel like Yōko Hikasa just born to be Mio and sing as Mio. Like, I just cannot imagine any other voice singing as her. Oh. Oh. Whoa, okay, before we go on, just a lovely stripping back of the instruments and allowing Mio to inject a bit of softness into what has been a straight up banger. Also, she has a naturally just sweet voice that she can then harden into a more rocker chick tone. I just really appreciate Yōko Hikasa's versatility there. Oh, here's the headbanging part. Again, notice the use of the chromaticism. Da, da, da. Azusa or Yui, I don't know. Whoa! Whoa, 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 stop, man. Mad instrumental break. Just, oh man, did you notice the ultimate like badass chromatic riffs on repeat? Like the da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and then they swung the complete opposite way with the guitar slides up that full octave. Like the da. Wait, can we just listen to that one more time? That was so cool. So killer. This bit, love it. Oh, and just, oh my gosh. Did you notice that after the going up and down the stairs, when they lead into the chorus again, there's there's a gap. It's almost like a little, like a stumble, because the drum beat, instead of falling on the 1, falls on the 2. So it's like missing the strongest beat in the bar where you expect it to be. It's just like analogous to sort of missing a step on the stairs and like falling a bit before catching yourself. That was a really, really nice touch. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Oh, nice. I loved how they left Mio to sing that "No Thank You" without any accompaniment there. Oh, her shitai no is so savage. Are they doing a stare thing again? No! Oh my gosh, what? That was a super hard finish. Wait, let me just double check. I feel like it finished literally on the 7 chord. Yeah, it does. It's da da. So that's the 7 note, which is the leading note, which is just 1 tone shy of the home chord or the 1 chord, which would have been like the ultimate resolution. But no, this is an open-ended song, and they finished on the 7th because they're just bold. Oh man, what a banger. I mean, we'll look at the lyrics too, but just from memory of what the animation was like for the ED, this was the one where Mio was singing to or about her future self, or what's the other way around? Oh, her future self was singing to her current high school self. So it feels like the song is an expression of her growing into a much more confident woman who can reject what society or the world at large expects her to become, and instead forge her own way and style. Which is, again, very common message throughout K-On! Like, stay true to who you really are and be courageous in expressing that. All right, let's check out the lyrics. We jostle each other around the whiteboard, making graffiti of our free wishes. Even if the after-school chime echoes in the setting sun, you can't diss the power to dream, unfortunately. This is reminding me a lot of their baggy hoodies and general delinquent presentation in the ED with the spray cans and the super serious, angsty looks. Interesting that they added the word "unfortunately" to that sentence. It's quite tongue-in-cheek. Getting immersed in my memories is a sweet adult-like luxury, but not yet. I want to hold back from it. Maybe this is saying she's not quite ready to get to that stage yet where the best part of your life lives in your memories only. Instead, she wants to be enjoying herself right now, like living her best life right now. It's debatable whether your youth is the peak time when you can live life fully in the moment. You know, arguably you could do that at every stage of your life, but point taken, like when you get older, you do tend to look back more often, but only because you have more life on which to look back on, I think. Every time when you release words, they turn into light. They're our pieces. And then in the same, I guess in the mirror line, every time when I mark the beats, they turn platinum. They're our wings. I like how she's alluding to how their music is part of their identity and gives them freedom. I remember, again, how K-On! Had quite a few shots of birds flying away into the sky. The birds being the girls, and how they can fully and freely express themselves through the songs that they write and they sing. I mean, that is a beautiful thing that music can do for people. I don't need promises because no one can live besides now. Desiring promises is an innocent, childlike frailty. I've already long since graduated from it. This seems to also be feeding into the idea of wanting to always live in the moment. But interestingly, these lines come at it from the perspective of how it's childlike to rely on promises of things to come in the future, when you really should be taking advantage of the present and going for it now, not waiting. When you pair these lyrics about childlike frailty with the previous ones of like adult-like luxury, you end up with someone who's singing from the perspective of someone who's smack bang in the middle, like the perspective of an adolescent, someone who's at that in-between age, who doesn't want to look either backwards or forwards. They're all about the here and now, which I think is an attitude that people of all ages can take. Like obviously as you become an adult, you take on more responsibilities, otherwise you won't survive. And the growing up part involves thinking about and planning for the future. But in terms of taking the time to step back and think about whether what you're spending time on contributes meaning to your present, that's really important as well. Otherwise you end up not really living because you're constantly focused on and expending effort for a future that's ultimately uncertain. I really like these lines. Having maps with the same roots, we were able to encounter each other. It's our bond. That's describing the girls' relationships right there. I mean, again, just harking back to like the crazy coincidences that lead to you discovering and then making these lifelong friendships. You don't really think too much about how coincidental a lot of our friendships are. Like as a kid, but it's really true, you know, as a kid you don't really get to choose where you were born, where you live, what school you go to, but those things determine the friends that you meet early on in life. So it's kind of crazy. Track 7, Fuwa Fuwa Time, the song that was endlessly teased with always just the beginning few chords or the last few chords in quite a few episodes. And then I think we got a slightly longer version of it in that iconic first K-On! Live performance. So we're going to take full advantage of the fact that today we can finally listen to the song properly. So let's go. I love that. 2, 4, 2, 4. I love those echoes. Just fills my heart. Just feelings. Love that. Okay, I mean, what is there not to love about this song? It's an automatic crowd pleaser, especially with like the clap along at the start. It has a very staccato style of singing that you can like bang your head to in the verse, and then that's balanced out by the more melodic part in the chorus. So songs with like the call and response thing going on, just everything about this song makes it pure fun. Especially, I mean, I can only imagine how big of a hit it would be performed live in front of an actual crowd. So yeah, there is a reason why Fuwa Fuwa Time is so prominent in the show. Some of the parts that I really, really love, like, are in the chorus. So I think it's probably around about here. When Mio slides up one semitone, I think, up to the da. So like the minor sixth, I think I pointed it out too. Yeah, here we go. Just love it. And then here, as they're singing Fuwa Fuwa Time, the drama just smacking away on every single beat. Yeah, it's great. Second verse. just spits so many syllables into there. It's so cute hearing Yui sing the echo. Hey, I mean, Ritsu always has these like really cool drum lead-ins into the chorus that really make you anticipate the chorus. Oh, not Oyasumin. Oh, yeah. Oh, another instrumental breakdown. Hey, nice. Oh. And then fade out. Oh. Okay, sorry, but just go back. Man, another great instrumental breakdown, like starting with Ritsu's, did I say Ritsu? Ritsu's signature, like on the beat drumming. Just loving that looser snare that she uses there to give it that really like fat echo. Hang on, let's just go back a little bit. Yeah, you can hear that like fat echoey sound on the snare. This bit as well. Like just before the guitar solo starts, I really appreciate that the bass line plays a melody and then the guitar echoes it and they sort of play the same line together. It's sort of like doing what the vocals do in both the verse and the chorus, that echoing of each other. And then just like bask in the glory of this wonderful, cool guitar solo. And then just Mio bringing out her sweet, sweet voice. Yeah, I love when they add these soft parts into these really energetic songs. Oh, nice bass line. Da, 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 da. Very nice chromatic bass line there. Oh my god. I was not expecting a Mio rap to follow straight on from just that really more melodious singing part of the song. Damn, that was killer. I'm kind of stunned by her rapping. I don't think she's done that before in any other song. It's like still in Mio's innocent voice, but she definitely put a lot of kick in the rap. Just gonna go back a little bit. Hang on. That was nice. Very bad as they claim. They go a bit nuts there, don't they? I mean, Yui's unhinged voice is the best, but to hear it from Mio as well is quite unexpected. I think it's sort of coming back to me now. This is very different to in the show when I think the first time that they performed Fuwa Fuwa Time, Yui had destroyed her voice and was singing with like the voice of Satan. I don't know if there's any more surprises coming down the line. Oh yes. Mugi. Oh, so great. Like a proper rock ending with Mugi on keyboard just slaying that like run down the keyboard. Oh man. You know, what I appreciate so much about this song is its meticulous construction. So, I mean, in a sentence, it's not boring. And I mean, few songs in the tracks that we've listened to so far have been. You know, they always throw in something new here and there. They sprinkled in like some instrumental highlights at just the right moments, as well as, of course, with the melodic parts, the rap parts. There's always something different that's happening. So, I mean, just great song all around, and I can say that legitimately now I have finally listened to the full version instead of just like some chords here and there. So that was great. All right, lyrics for this fluffy song. When I look at you, my heart always goes thump thump. This shaking feeling is fluffy like a marshmallow. Okay, wait. So Mio wrote this song, and it's just a fluffy love song. She's quite the romantic idealist, which I find really funny given her character. Me always staring at your profile when we're in my dreams. The distance between us can be shortened. I mean, surely this can only be about one particular person, right? Cuddling my favorite bunny doll. Again, today your unexpected behavior makes my heart go doki doki. When, okay. When, wait, sorry, I can't read. Reading too much into your casual smile, I overheat. Mio's blush, actually, in the show was one of the 7 wonders of K-On! Kind of miss when she would get all flustered because of something that someone said, or like just being the center of attention when she really didn't want to be. Is this dream night so painful that I've come to like it? Whoa. Ooh, a bit of masochism there? I don't know. Okay, if I could muster just a little courage and speak to him naturally. I'm just gonna forget that I read that line. Oh God, please give me some miracle time just this once. Okay, so because this song, the lyrics of it anyway, was written by Mio, and given her general character, I can only imagine the panic that she must experience when crushing on someone. Out of all the K-On! Girls, I would say Yui and Mugi would be the most aggressive in terms of letting someone know that they were interested in them. You'd think it would be Ritsu, but honestly, I think Ritsu and Mio share that thing in common where you have to dig deep, like right into the earth's core before they allow their true feelings to emerge out into the open. Like I imagine both of them having, just panic attacks at the thought of having to tell someone that they liked them. Okay, so it's so funny how often they play Fuwa Fuwa Time, given that it is about, a very like high school sort of like not unrequited, but just a quiet crush that's burning away that you're having about someone. Track 8, My Love is a Stapler, an iconic song. The one where Mio comes in to save Yui, who forgets the lyrics, and also the song, I believe, that ensnared Azusa into the club, after which she never ever escapes from it ever again. And I had to go back to that one episode where this song first plays, and you can see Azusa at the back trying to contain this strange emotion that's just welling up inside of her as she watches these girls perform. So she's right up on her tippy toes, and Ui, who is next to her, glances over and sees the exact moment that Azusa gets hooked by their music. It was just such a beautiful moment in the show, and I'm very much looking forward to hearing this Mio and Yui duet. So let's play it. Yeah, this was a slower paced song that really suited that moment as I saw the band for how talented and how passionate they were. Oh, you can very faintly hear the harmonization. I love the piano chords just tapping away. Such a sweet song. Very pretty piano decorations. I also loved how the violins echoed with sort of like a pizzicato sound. That was very pretty. Mio! Oh, I love how they take turns with the verses. Okay, I just want to say how awesome it is that Mio and Yui have such contrasting tones and textures as well to their voices. Like, there are certain things you can have fun debating about, like which singer is better than another singer. But I honestly feel, because we get the two of them singing each of the verses here, with Mio and Yui, or rather like Yōko Hikasa and Aki Toyosaki, there is, in my opinion, there is 0 point in analyzing who's the better singer, because they sort of equalize each other. Between them, they cover the whole range of K-on's songs while sounding great together on duets like this. So yeah, I feel like Mio covers sort of like the more mature ground, and then Yui covers the really sweet and fluffy. When you put those two together, it's just magic. It's just magic that happens. Okay, yeah. Nice. Love how it just hangs in the air before we drop into the chorus. Oh, very nice, hitting that high note. Ooh, very nice use of the minor seventh there. Oh, okay. Oh, I loved that, like, very nice stepping down the scale, like da 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 da. Yeah, just kind of added some variety in the transition to this next part. Oh, the vocal background. Some piano synths in there. Oh. That is like the sweetest ending that you can compose, like right there. Sorry, let's play it again. Is it the pizzicato? It's such a typical, like, sweet ending to a really, like, sweet pop song, basically. Da 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 da. Finishing on the tonic. That's great. Lyrics time. I wonder why it is on this woeful night I'm writing on paper these feelings to you. Is it surprising that many of these songs are quite lovesick expressions of secret love? No, not really. It feels like, though, because there was no explicit romance in the show, like obviously there were a lot of subtle nods to romance here and there and little shippy things that would happen, but it seems the romance all just flooded into the lyrics of these songs, which I find incredibly funny. Let's keep going. My sparkling, shining wishes have slopped in with my worries. That's right, let's just staple them together. I'm interpreting this as Mio pouring out her feelings onto paper, which is sort of what she does, because that's the only way she knows how to sort of manage her overflowing teenage emotions. It reminds me of that episode where she puts the lyrics of a new song into Ritsu's mailbox and it just causes all sorts of drama. Let's see. My mood was only simple at the start, but it got hot inside without me knowing, and somehow the staples no longer go through. Lala, see you tomorrow. I mean, here she's clearly got way too many feelings, and so many that she can no longer staple the whole stack with the normal staple. Probably needs something industrial sized. Interestingly, she is writing about someone she sees probably at school. So somehow if these feelings get tossed into the trash, my heart would be in pain, so I wonder if I should keep them. Oh, that's quite some angst there. I mean, imagine Mio writing this song with her huge headphones on and just tons of scrunched up pieces of paper in the trash can already. Kind of alluding to both her perfectionism and also her ultimate fear of rejection, I think. Not that anyone could ever reject Mio Akiyama. I mean, come on. This is so cute. This is, yeah, basically just a song about how Mia has too many emotions and feelings for someone that she sees all the time. So much so that she needs stacks and stacks of paper and needs to kill lots of trees for her to really deal with it. Track 9, Fude Pen Ballpoint Pen. So this is the song where Yui was late to their performance and then Sawako actually took over her part for a bit until she arrived. So that was also an amazing scene that I still remember because it mirrored the very first episode of K-On! With Yui rushing into school and showed just how much Yui had grown in her passion for the music and the band and sort of found her center where previously she was a bit directionless and listless and a bit finding the light music club and the friends there that she grew to love was really something that elevated Yui to someone who had a vision and a passion for things. So I can't wait to hear this song again. Let's go. This is Yui's version. Her breathiness in her voice is very endearing. Oh, it's both of them. Okay. I love when we can enjoy both their voices back to back. They're sort of like light and dark in perfect harmony. Oh, I love this. It kind of sounds like it was recorded in a garage or something. The sound quality. Oh, I remember that guitar melodic hook really well. This song just makes me miss the girls so much. Okay, I just another comment on the differences in Mio and Yui's voices. Like, you can hear how the same songs sung by a different person can convey such a different vibe and potentially, depending on what the lyrics are, change the meaning of the song slightly as well. So I think this song is the only one so far where they're sort of like singing one line each, so it's kind of easier to hear and compare. It's so good. It's such a like hard change. Ooh, they distorted guitar. Hey, instrumental break. I have to think that's Azusa. Oh. I love the syncopation in that. Oh, nice extra bar in there. Hey. Oh, there's even live clapping there. Okay. So I guess this was the version that they actually played at school, because it sounded, just the way that the sound is a little bit muffled, sounded like they were playing out into a hall. It's like you can hear sort of slight echoes. That's awesome. I also remember that guitar line, like the very last one. Yeah, that one. This guitar line. Yeah, so that's the melodic hook that Azusa helps Yui master during, I think it was their first training camp as 5 girls together. It's also one of the times, well, one of the first times really, that Azusa realizes Yui is serious about learning guitar and improving at it. So yeah, I just loved whenever Azusa saw a different side to Yui beyond the incessant hugging and the craziness. It was always really rewarding because Azusa is so serious, and sort of like watching her be both initially perplexed but also drawn to Yui was a really great, it was like the principle of opposites attract in action whenever those two were on screen together, which I really loved. Okay, I'm just reading through the lyrics now. It's basically another song expressing hidden love, except this time Mio has been inspired by her ballpoint pen, which symbolizes her heart, and the ink is her overflowing passion and love for this person, who she hopes will just smile at her. Okay, here, alright, I'm gonna write smoothly with all my love so that me and you can be connected by happiness when you've received it. I'm showing you my dreams as my characters dance around. Hang in there, calligraphy pen, you've made it this far. She's got so many feelings to get down that she's gonna run out of ink. I also like this idea that Mia will write her feelings down, and then that's the thing that she can send to this person that she's in love with. Again, I just what happens in the show makes me think that Ritsu is probably the person that makes the most sense in terms of being the inspiration behind a lot of these lyrics. But anyway, just reading the lyrics, it must be exhausting to be the kind of person where your heart's always overflowing with emotion that you can't ever express in person or in spoken word. And so you have to resort to music and these obscure analogies to really get at how you feel. So I guess that's Mio's character in a nutshell, really. And it's a perfect fit for this idea of her as a suffering artist. And I feel like, that's what a lot of music is, right? It's a way for people who can't express themselves in other ways to get their feelings out. Okay, Fude Pen Ballpoint Pen, except the Yui Azu version. So I have been dying to listen to this in full since that episode where Yui Azu was made official, pretty much. So this is track 10, another version of the Ballpoint Pen song. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. I love how slowed down this is. It's perfect as a chill summer track. Beep beep. She sounds great even with all the instruments stripped back. Oh, I love those like muted guitar strums. Oh, I can't wait for Azusa to sing. Oh, I just got a huge sugar rush. I love how in the photo they've used here, Azusa looks so serious and badass, and then Yui's just being her happy self. Yuiazi was a great ship. Ooh, it's so playful. Like stuff like that. Oh, I think this is the first time we've heard Azusa sing solo. Nice. She sounds so sweet, but somehow she still manages to sound very serious. Okay, her voice is not bad. I love the two of them together so much. It's just the two guitars as well. They sit on the chords so much. So you're kind of like surfing along with the song. Oops, you don't want that. Okay. What to say about this? They are so charming the way that they sang this song, and I bet that they made the old people that they were performing for really, really happy. I mean, there are probably some other acoustic versions of the K-On! Songs that I'm definitely going to try and look up. I mean, I enjoy like the madness and the coolness of the fully instrumentalized songs, but when they strip it back like this, your heart just kind of swells up with the realization that these girls are the pinnacle of pure wholesome anime characters. Also, I mean, let's talk about why like Yuiazi works so well as a ship. On one side you have Yui, who brings the fire, the passion, and the chaos, and then on the other side you have Azusa, who on the surface at least is cool and is practical and represents very level-headed order. So when chaos meets order, you just have a massive emotional chemical explosion. It's, again, opposites attract principle, right? Like I said before. Also, how Azusa started out seeing Yui, like her first impressions of her probably weren't that great. You know, she saw Yui as this slack bumbling and yet amazingly talented guitarist who doesn't even know how good she is. And someone that she had to look after and drag along to make sure she doesn't do anything too crazy and make sure that she's constantly practicing her guitar, even though Yui is her senpai. So going from that to some of the later episodes where Yui is the one who teaches Azusa a lot of important life lessons around how she can embrace all parts of herself, including the part that actually likes having fun with music and not taking everything so seriously. And I don't remember which episode it was that they had that really deep conversation where Azusa is trying really hard to shoehorn herself into this really hardworking sort of, all serious type of character. But Yui makes her realize that to accept herself, that she is still a work in progress and she doesn't have to lock herself into anything, especially when she's still so young and just kind of still discovering herself. So I do love how over the course of 2 seasons they inspire each other. Also how Yui always gets right up into Azusa's personal space and Azusa makes like a huge fuss about it, but when Yui isn't around her, she gets uncomfortable and she's very like, oh my gosh, I'm just like missing someone. So yeah, just thinking about the progression of their relationship over such a long period of time kind of makes me a bit emotional. And listening to this song, I loved it. Track 11, Fuyu no Hi. So we're getting to the songs now that were mentioned in the show, but we never actually got to hear. This first one is the infamous song that Mio wrote and put into Ritsu's mailbox, after which an incredibly cute misunderstanding ensues with Ritsu showing a rare embarrassed side of herself when she thinks she has a secret admirer. And actually, I don't think she was that far off the mark because Mio clearly admires her, and from memory, the lyrics of the song that we did get in the episode seemed to be clearly written with Ritsu in mind. So we'll take a look at the lyrics for sure after having a listen, but I cannot wait to hear this. Okay, let's do it. You know what, immediately I'm just thinking, just romantic, Christmassy song. It's like all I want for Christmas. Huh? Yui is singing this? I'm surprised, I thought it'd be a Mio song. Oh, I love that. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, nice. Love that part too. Okay, just a quick pause. Loving the faint Mio harmonizing with Yui there. You know what? My headcanon is that Mio made Yui take lead on this song because she was too embarrassed to sing this in front of her girlfriend. I don't know what Ritsu's thinking. She's probably in denial that Mio wrote this song about her. I mean, and Mugi is just loving the drama of it all, and Azusa's rolling her eyes at her senpais and how dramatic they can be. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Musically, the meter is really interesting. Like especially in the chorus, like you could say it's in 4/4 time, which we also call common time. So basically 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, which is what most of the songs that we've listened to have been in. But to me, this song sounds more like it's in 12/8 compound time, where the notes, instead of being divided into 4 sets of 8 notes, it's divided into 4 sets of triplets. So 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Especially when Yui sings a da 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 da. Like Yeah, what that does is just give the whole song a kind of swing feel to it, and the momentum is quite different. Yeah, so it's especially noticeable in the chorus. It's very pretty chimes effect. One, two, three, one, two, three, one. Yeah. Yeah, definitely feels like compound time in the chorus. Ooh, that was nice. More chimes. And those violin synths too. Like the bridge. Oh. Oh, okay. Extra bar in there leading to the chorus. Interesting. Such a happy Christmassy song. All these chimes. The drums are a bit lighter in this song as well, compared to the other songs. Oh, it ended on the major 9th chord. That was nice. Very nice. Like, so major 9th chords are super crunchy because on top of the like root major chord, you stack like the 7th and then the 9th on top, and it just adds a lot of like crunchy, sort of a slightly jazzy flavor, especially because for most of the song it's in like A major. Yeah, I think it's in a straight A major for most of the song, and just finishing off in that major 9th chord was a really nice touch. I love the energy of this song. I mean, there were some surprising like little musical twists in there which made the song more interesting than your like typical happy-go-lucky teenage love song. I think my favorite was around sort of like in the middle. Yeah, this part with the chimes. And then the violin synths introduced here. There's also the part where they stash like an extra surprise bar in there. Da, 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 da. But they actually add like an extra bar before it goes back to the chorus. Yeah. So just like little Easter eggs like that sort of like, oh, like sort of shakes up your expectations of where the song is going to go next. I love. Yeah, that one did not disappoint. Definitely can feel all of the sugary sweetness that Mio injected into this song of hers. Okay, now I'm really excited to look at the lyrics. All right, here we go, the lyrics. No matter how cold it is, I'm happy watching your white breath as you spring into a run. Actually, this song did take place when it was snowing in the show, right? So so the Christmassy sort of feeling makes sense. Your hairstyle really suits you, but I want to see how you look with your bangs down. Is this not a dead giveaway that this song is about Ritsu? I mean, Mio can be all like, oh no, you know, I'm just basing the idea of someone on you, Ritsu. But I mean, that is a very, very fine line of distinction. I wonder what I should say. Is I love you a good way to start? The fluttering snow is like my dancing feelings. Okay. So again, like I felt like they really conveyed the Christmas spirit through the music and the instrumentation as well as like the swing feel to it, like using that more compound time to just so you could bob along with it a bit easier. Your mischievous smile really suits you, but I also want to see your shy, blushing face. Well, we definitely saw Ritsu's blushing face in the episode that this song was mentioned. So I think Mio accomplished her goals there. Even though I feel like the aching in my heart is increasing, I realized it's just because I think about you that often, just as I thought. Mio. So much pain in this song. Pain, the pain of love. Here's the really interesting part. Like, tomorrow we'll meet at our usual place. You'll be running and I'll wait for you. This reads like the other line about the bangs, you know. To me, like, who could say that it's not about Ritsu at this point? I don't think you'd have a leg to stand on, because who else does Mio meet on a regular basis and has like a regular place at which they'll see them? No one except Ritsu. I mean, also it's kind of like, I feel like the dead giveaway line is the bangs line, but also this put together with this line about meeting at a usual place. There is no way that this is not a Mitsu song. So in conclusion, you know, I don't think Mitsu shippers are crazy. I think they're right on the money. I mean, I am one, but objectively, it's like the Mitsu shippers over at KyoAni put everything they couldn't put explicitly in the show into this song. It's a virtual ode to the Mitsu ship. So yeah, there is no way that Mitsu isn't canon. I guess, well, the only acceptable alternative to Mitsu is the three-way ship that involves Mugi as well. So yeah, I'm just so glad that we finally got to hear this song and read the lyrics in full and discovered that Yui is actually the one singing this, even though it's clearly a Mitsu song. So I'm just having fun imagining just the awkwardness around it all. Track 12, Honey Sweet Tea Time, our first Mugi solo track, I believe. I cannot express how excited I am to finally hear Mugi / Minako Kotobuki sing. I believe this song was also mentioned in the show as a song that Mugi wrote, but they never performed it. So yeah, I did confirm that unlike how Mio made Yui sing the previous song, this is a song written and sung by Mugi. So here we go. My best girl, finally. I love the little electric keyboard supporting the guitar. I do love how simple it is. Oh, Boogie. Ooh, pretty. Okay, why did we not get more of Mugi singing in the show? She has such a sweet voice, very different to both Aki Toyosaki and Yōko Hikasa. She has her own groove. I couldn't imagine anyone else being the voice of Mugi. I love how the opening verse is so minimal. Like the melody she's singing is literally just stepping up and down the scale. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's just those couple of tones, but because it's so sweet, it doesn't really need any more complication than that. Also, because the supporting piano chords are major sevenths. Sorry, let's just double check. Yep. You can hear them more clearly here. Da, 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 da. So major seventh chords are my bias. We sort of mentioned the major ninth chord in the previous song, but here it's major seventh chords. So like the root like triad plus the seventh on top. It's just major sevenths all the way throughout that verse. In the pre-chorus. Yeah, so just great like light syncopation. The dun 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 dun. So where both the melody and the guitar accompaniment don't fall on the main beats. It's just dun 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 dun. So I'm clicking the beat and you know when she sings it's not actually on the beat. Which again just gives this part a really bouncy sort of upbeat feeling. And the last bar that leads into the chorus. Let's play that out. Yeah. Play it again. Da, 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 da. So again, the use of triplets. So just some switching up of the rhythmic intrigue, which again I really love. And to top all of that off, just like the really pretty keyboard decorative notes. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know if I'm being super biased because this is a Mugi song, but this song just hits kind of different. With that high note that she sings. There's some very straight drumming here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm so in love with her voice. Also, hearing Mugi harmonize with Mugi is amazing. And the fact that they showcase the keyboard, obviously because it's a Mugi song. Man, if only they had Mugi like front one of the songs in K-On! The show would have been perfect. Bridge. Oh, so angelic. Hey! Oh my god, this has to be my absolute favorite part of the song already. I mean, I love the quick like da 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 because they then lead into like a much smoother melody line. also, she killed those like interval jumps. I think they were fifths. Yeah, da 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 da. Just so clean and rings out really clearly. Kind of reminded me of when people create music by like rubbing the edges of those wine glasses with the water in them. Just perfect harmonics, so light and so charming. Oh, that was really good. Triple it, triple it. Oh, different. Oh no, don't end. I like that light synth up the top, like da 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 da. Yay! Yay, Mugi! Oh, that's so great. Just one final musical note. Like, I think in the last 30 seconds or so, when the song's drawing to an end, this instrumental bit. So you've got like the drums banging away, you've got the electric guitars playing, and of course Miyo's bass, but then sort of like floating up the top, sort of in its own world up in the higher register, but also harmonizing with the rest of the parts is like the keyboard. So yeah. Yeah, so it's just hanging up there, giving this piece a more bubbly feeling than if it wasn't there. Like, that to me is representative of the role that Mugi played for the Light Music Club. You know, very much her own person with her own eccentricities. I mean, I know you could say that about pretty much every single K-On girl, but Mugi in particular, from a background none of the other girls can really relate to. And also she just naturally looked at the world very differently to everyone else. She loved the club so much because it's her first time having any real friends who don't treat her as the heiress to whatever giant conglomerate her parents own. And so she just pours her soul into caring for and developing these relationships with the girls, as well as feeding them lots of tea and cake. So like that sort of airy keyboard part, but that is also in sync with the rest of the stronger, deeper instruments. She's very unique and in her own like world, but also very integral to the rest of the band, just as that keyboard part is very integral to the overall feeling of the song. So this song is Exhibit A of why I love Mugi so much. Also, I mean, just to make the shipping conversation we had from the last two songs complete, Mugi may seem like the odd one out because there's Mitsu and then there's Yuyazu, but really, I think she's the glue. I mean, I ship Mugi with absolutely everyone else, and I'm pretty confident that Mugi herself would ship herself with everyone else. My PhD theory is that she is the one who makes the most sense in any polyamorous K-On ship. So add her to Yuyazu and I'd kind of fear for Azusa's life, but also she would be the luckiest girl in the world who would never ever have to be bored again in her life because of all the chaos that Yui and Mugi, like the different types of chaos just combining together. If you add Mugi to the Mitsu ship, I think you actually get an incredibly well-balanced multi-ship where Ritsu and Mio counterbalance each other's and Mugi's sort of wilder sides, while Mugi has the time of her life because she is basically living in a literal Romeo romance novel. So I can't wait to hear more Mugi songs, and I don't think I will get to that today, but yeah, just definitely wanting more and more of Mugi in my life. Let's take a look at the lyrics. I suppose this really should be the anthem of the Light Music Club because it has the words sweet and tea time in them. So the honey-coloured afternoon passes by, a honey-sweet tea time. A macaron airship. The clock is a langue de chat. Let's go to a place where my heart tightens. I mean, I don't even know what a langue de chat is, something cat, but I'm assuming it's a very classy French dessert. This is Mugi basically seeing everything in the world as a dessert, and she just wants to have a taste of it all. Like in the show, she was the one who wanted to give absolutely everything a try because she hadn't encountered so many things before that the other girls took for granted. You know, things like ordering fast food or shopping in a dollar store or just having a normal pillow fight at a sleepover. Yeah, I think that's why I loved her so much. Under the sky where smiles bloom, curiosity overflows. Yeah, curiosity is the word I would pick if forced to choose just one to describe her character. You know, her eyes are just wide open at all the possibilities that the world offers to her. Again, not necessarily things that most other people would find exciting or worth being curious over, but yeah, the reason why I loved Mugi so much is that she found joy in even the tiniest of things. Honey sweet tea. I loved how she sang the honey sweet tea time. Okay, just more fancy dessert names that I'm not familiar with. The earth is a box of sweets. Let's eat. Like, it reminds me actually of the line, life is a box of chocolates. I feel she has the eccentricity of a true artist. Like, that's just the way that she's seeing the world as sweets and chocolates and cakes and stuff. Remember when she was given the job of writing the Romeo and Juliet play? And as soon as Mitsu were forced to take on the main roles, her eyes just kind of like shone. Like, not only because of her Yuri goggles, but I think she just has such a wild imagination. On par with Yui's, which springs from an ability to look at the world and see it as glittering with all of these yummy sweets. And like, all you really have to do is channel your mind and just reach out and take them. In the town where I spilled the pain of light, everything reflected in my eyes is part of the recipe of the future. So I do feel these lyrics reflect Mugi's optimism about life. She sees, like, because of just her inherently optimistic nature, she sees all these opportunities and pathways and new adventures. And I would like to think that Mugi, even as an adult, retained that sort of enthusiasm for life. Oh, yeah, I sort of skipped this bit. Like, if you should lose your way, let's have some tea. It's kind of like in the show sometimes when the girls were feeling down about themselves, Mugi would be like, oh, maybe we'll just put some tea on and just assume that things will get better. Not assume that things will get better, but the tea will help, which it does often. Wishes go on the caddy spoon. I don't know what a caddy spoon is. Pain goes in the teapot. Mix up these feelings, stir left and right. May all your troubles clear up tomorrow. That's so sweet. I like that these lines show that Mugi is not immune or unaware that life isn't always rosy and sweet. But still, even faced with the tough times, she's always hopeful about what's next. Or if she sees a friend who's in need, she'll always, like, you know, try and make them feel better, which she's just the perfect girl to me, Mugi. And I love that this song reflects that. Okay, track 13, Pure Pure Heart. So this was the piece that the Light Music Club played when Mio was in her own personal hell, where the other girls organized for the Mio fan club to, I think it was to celebrate her birthday. So let's have a listen. Powerful piano chords. Again, I might be biased because the piano part always sticks out to me. You always don't stop the music, it's so cute. Oh, nice. She's very strong on those notes. Yeah, those ones. Ooh, it's like glissando on the piano. I am also hearing all the other instruments. Hey! Oh, very nice slide on that guitar. That was surprising. Okay, sorry for pausing in like the middle of a verse, but I have to compliment the keyboard in this piece. You know, it noticeably lightens the song so much. You know, keyboards in bands don't get as much spotlight on them, I feel, because they're not really at the front, you know, where the guitars are, or, you know, yeah, they do get solos, but just it seems like they aren't as spotlighted a part of the band as the cooler instruments. So just wanted to like highlight that if you took away the keyboard in this song, it would just change the entire aesthetic of the song, especially with K-On music, where a lot of it is quite heavy, but also it has to maintain that sort of bouncy, optimistic vibe as well. The keyboard really helps with that. And I'm highlighting it not just because I know Mugi is on the keyboard and I'm hugely biased in her favor. I love all the girls, not equally, but almost equally. And yeah, just wanted to point that out. See, just like those little, just decorative notes. Yeah, I love it. Da, 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 da. A little instrumental coming up. Hey, just nice octaves on that keyboard. Nice. Please just have a moment where they cut all the instruments out and leave Mio to sing by herself. Oh. Okay, so we've got a bit of a bridge here. Hey! Ah, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, okay, I'm really glad that they sort of included that tiny little Mio solo in there, or like just rather where the instruments all cut out. Okay. Actually, can we just listen to that again? And this little bit. So extra. And the drum on the toms. Kind of highlighting every instrument bit by bit. That was cool. I feel like dun 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 dun. That keyboard part just sticks out to me. Hey. Like, just that keyboard riff makes this song. Oh, I was expecting... Oh, yeah, there we go. I was expecting a... the Ritsu finish. Okay, I enjoyed this song. It's a relatively simple song construction-wise compared to the other songs that we've listened to so far. So having even like tiny moments of differences or just a breathing space where not all the instruments are going all at the same time, you know, where Mio gets her little bit to shine just on her own, kind of adds a bit of flavor into what is otherwise like a fairly solid song. All right, English lyrics. There's tons of thoughts in my head. I'm sort of afraid they might spill out, but I'll just plug it up with headphones. Whenever you have lyrics that talk about bottled up emotions needing to spill out, you know it's Mio. Yeah, kind of like sensing a very similar theme across a lot of these songs. I'll say that I want the things I want. I'll say I want to do the things I want to do. But there are also words I cannot say. Interesting. I mean, that is eminently relatable, where your words could never express everything there is that you want to say. Suddenly a chance arrives. We happen to take the same way home. Wow, the balloon in my heart blows up. Isn't this just another song about Ritsu then? Also, this is extremely corny and wonderful. I feel like this is Mio's brand. The balloon in my heart. Just, she takes the most everyday of things and turns them into a channel for her overwhelming, colorful emotions. Fly away to where you are, this pure, pure heart of mine. I'll have no fear if you will accept it. The way that Mio writes about love and hoping someone feels the same way she does about them makes love sound incredibly scary and exciting at the same time, which it is. You know, also it's a very teenage take on love, which is really cute. A melody sweeter than cotton candy and a rhythm hotter than fireworks. The first line sounds very Mugi-like. Second line, again, excruciatingly corny. It's just, you know, it's Mio's gift, to be honest, at being able to make the most cringe, but also like the sweetest analogies to love. Run away on the wayside is my trembling pure, pure heart. Go on and on into the top of the clear sky. They're being born. The feelings of the altocumulus clouds. I actually remember that line because I was like, huh? Who writes altocumulus clouds into lyrics? Mio does. Just Mio is an incredible nerd despite her outward appearance, for one, being able to sneak alto cumulus clouds into her lyrics, but also that she's the kind of artist who is incredibly inspired by her physical surroundings and can't help but write down, oh my gosh, like, I saw a chopstick, so I'm going to write that into my song that's all about angsty love. Yeah, so basically anything goes. And again, I just love that this is another song that I'm going to claim for like the Mitsu ship, because I just don't know who else that she would see so much and be like, oh, I'm seeing you all the time. It's just, yeah, incredibly Ritsu-centric. Track 14, Tokimeki Sugar. So this was a song that Mio read out the lyrics for at that celebration for the Mio fan club, but they never actually played and no one got her. So I'm expecting lots of super corny lines with just a banger track. So here we go. That was a nice bass open, just solo bass. This is one of the fastest ones. We've had quite a few fast tempo songs, but this is up there. It's also in major though, so it's a different feel to something like Don't Say Lazy or No Thank You. Kind of reminds me of Pure Pure Heart. Oh, nice sound effects there. Oh, yeah, I kind of like how they sort of floated in the air a bit there before continuing on. Nice. Again, yep, just cutting everything out for one bar. Tokimeki Sugar. Cute. I wonder if it's the same band that plays all these songs. So amazing. I love that through. Hey! Oh, what a cute breakdown. Just those simple like keyboard synths. That string pizzicato. I'm really enjoying how almost all the Keion songs, even when there's no crazy ass composition structure wise, like Go Go Maniac for instance, they always without fail include a bridge or some sort of instrumental breakdown that breaks up like the verse chorus progression. So it keeps you on your toes. Like with this one, just jump back to the start of like, I don't know, somewhere around here. Start of that instrumental breakdown. Yeah, here. So you have the keyboard playing these pure intervals. And then just very like chimey, like almost pizzicato sounds. And the melody itself that Mio is singing, like very staccato, like short and separate notes. And consequently, just very cute. And then build up. It's so cute, like in contrast to the more of the straight pop of the rest of the song. That was nice. I love how you can know the end of the song is coming when Ritsu starts banging on every note, every beat. Yeah. Hey, nice going, Mio. It's just, you know, another sweet number from Mio and totally lives up to the sugar that's in its title. I do want to know what Tokimeki means though. Lyrics, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Caramel sauce for you, dearest. Granulated sugar, brown sugar. Okay, so this was a song that made no sense to anyone else in the room, except perhaps for Ritsu, who would understand how Mio's mind works and draws from anything lying in the room or the kitchen or any other normal room in her house, and draws on those normal objects for inspiration. And also probably Mugi, who did write Honey Sweet Tea Time, which I feel has a very similar vibe in terms of lyrics. Even if it gets a little burned, your flame will make it delicious. I'm a pastry chef of love for you who's moderately sweet. I'll make a homemade sauce. This is disgustingly cute. I mean, I could never write these kinds of lyrics or poetry, but I'm glad there are people out there who can. You know, there is a place in the world for grotesquely endearing expressions of love expressed through sweet things. Even though I've been watching you all along, why haven't you noticed? If you want to taste, just say so, okay? You've got some on your cheek. I can't even read this without feeling... This is Mio's unique way of flirting. Clearly, she could never say any of this stuff in person, but it flows out of her in her music, which is precisely the function of music. So just saying all the things you could never in a normal situation. My true feelings are custard pudding. The secret hidden flavor is the robbing sugar. I don't... Oh man, Mio is just... even though everything is, you know, all these nice dessert-like things, you can still sense a lot of pain in all the love that she's trying to contain within herself. Brown sugar syrup, thin sugar, Manuka honey. Hey, okay, that's a reference to Australia. I mean, I'm pretty sure Manuka is also produced in like New Zealand, but anyway, don't worry about that. I'm very happy to see one of our signature touristy products referenced in one of Mio's most sickeningly sweet love songs. That's cool. Why has this caramel sauce become bittersweet? I'll just fix it with some more sugar. Maybe recognizing that love isn't always sunshine and rainbows, that sometimes you're gonna hit some tough spots, and it's something that you work on constantly. That's interesting. A dose of realism in there. I've got everything sweet inside the cupboard. It can't be beat once I boil it down. Heartbeat, bittersweet, fantasy, eternity, dizzy sympathy. I'm feeling it. Okay, that must be the bridge. It just sounds like Mio's getting drunk on all the sugar, and she just is on a sugar rush, so she's just putting together these words in random order. Track 15, Death Devil's Love. I had to include this in here. I cannot wait. And I'm just preparing myself for some face-melting vocals and instrumentals. The VA for Sawako, Asami Sanada, also sings this herself. So incredible stuff. And I can't wait. Let's just jump right into it. Oh my god, this is legit. Oh! Oh, those guitar harmonies. Oh, that drumming's like bullets. My brain cannot handle this. Holy shit, man. Like, oh, the drums, the guitars. Man, I'm wondering now if, like, did the VA for Sawako legit have a rock background and that's why she got the role of Sawako? I mean, she sounds totally in her element here. What is happening? Oh, I love that. Nice intervals. Shot to the heart. Oh, I love the change in the drumming here, like emphasizing the 8 notes on the offbeats a lot more. Oh shit, mad guitar. The way she belted that like the devil. I'm dying. Oh! Loving the backing vocals. Ascension. There's more. Oh my god. Majide. She's gonna give another like devil's cry. Ah! Oh! Oh! I honestly, I don't feel qualified to say anything about that track because one, my brain just got completely fried. Like, where did we even go? Seriously, I do not think, in all honesty, that I could survive a full album of just Death Devil songs. I mean, the one thing I can, like, in regards to the drumming, you know how I'm always, like, harping on about how Ritsu always emphasizes the 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, it's, like, literally double the speed. Like, the drummer is emphasizing every single half beat of every single beat. So it's like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and like it's again upping the intensity way higher, obviously because they're Death Double and they're just in a completely different genre of music. And all I have to say is, oh man, the VA, what's her name again? Asami Sanada. Either she was legit a rocker before she did K-On, or I don't know, man, they put her through some hard training and she just has that kind of voice that can front this kind of song. Like, I'm gobsmacked. I am super curious to see what the lyrics say, given that it's titled Love. I think it'd just be a riot if the lyrics actually turn out to be as corny and sweet as, say, Mio's or Mugi's songs, but I highly doubt it, so let's see. Watch out for those sweet words of yours, wow. Oh, that must be when she sings, well, uh-oh, that's cute. I'm not used to such things. I'm on serious alert, wow. With composure, I look down on it. Idealism that goes over my head. Believing that I tried the impossible. It sounds like the song is about being wary of professions of love because not all of them may be genuine. It's kind of already like a little bit more mature, but also this part about idealism going over their head and believing that, and they did the impossible, or they tried doing the impossible because they thought they could. So a little bit of reminiscing back when they were younger, maybe, and like what we spoke about before in some of the light music club songs. It's this idea that because you have a sense of idealism, like you've kept that intact, and you tend to be a bit more idealistic when you're younger. You tend to go out and put yourselves out there more because you think you can do it. This idea that something might be impossible isn't as strong when you're that age. But it does seem like this song is definitely a lot more wary in general. Calculating so that I can get it. I get shown up and fail. But if you fall in love, you lose not. You don't really lose. Basically, it's better to have loved than not have loved at all, is what they're saying, even if you do end up getting hurt. Just to get real for a moment, you know, the cynical part of me thinks that there are certain people whom you would have been better off not having ever loved. But for the most part, I think that truism is accurate, that the experience of love itself offers lots of opportunities to grow and discover who you are as a person, even though you might get hurt along the way. But interesting. Also, just thinking of Sawako's story in particular, where she obviously fell in love with someone who didn't love her back in the same way, and so she got really hurt from that. Instead of a little devil or seduction, seriously, I want to be an angel. I ask, what does love taste like? But soon, oh no. I love that they're expressing quite an innocent desire, sort of while absolutely shredding in the music. Like, I love the play on the irony of a band called Death Devil wanting to be angels and just wanting to know what love is. I think what do you call that? Is that Gat Moe? Give me a future full of love, hinting at it with a heart symbol. Notice the trap I set already. Give me the answer I've been waiting for instead of just wavering. Yeah, so it sounds like they're expressing this feeling of really wanting to be in a relationship of genuine love, but the person they've got their eye on isn't being decisive enough, or they're kind of like a little bit wavering. Again, reflects Sawako's experience, I think, of the boy that she fell in love with, who ended up rejecting her because she became something that he wasn't expecting or didn't want or something. Which, she obviously deserved someone better or else who sees Sawako for who she was. Instead of bargaining or being stubborn, seriously, I want to be honest. Yeah, I feel that's saying that she just wants to have a relationship that's not such hard work. It can be fun or exciting at the beginning of a new or a blossoming relationship to have this cat and mouse game type thing going on where one or both people are holding back to sort of keep things interesting and suspenseful. It's the thrill of the chase, right? And I get that, but it gets old pretty quickly, especially when you are genuinely interested in someone, but they haven't matured past the point where they can move beyond just the games. And so you realize, oh, okay, I'm just wasting my time with this person who doesn't actually want to get serious. Or like bargaining all the time or just playing. Yeah, I think that's what that's saying. This last bit, searching each other for the love we can grasp, the distance between us shortens. I feel like that exact same line was in another song somewhere that we've listened to, like a Mio song. It's awkward, but they're my honest desires. Give me some love now. Yeah, this song, like a great expression of how love between two people is like one of the most difficult things ever, both to start and also to maintain. I do like that this song is from the perspective of someone who sounds like they've had way more experience in life and relationships. That was the thing I appreciated about having Sawako and then later her old bandmates appear and folded into the story. Their perspective from the other end of having gone through high school and then work and relationships, and being able to pass down that wisdom to the K-On! Girls who are just starting out on that journey, and just not just their journey in music, but also their journey in life as well. Track 16, Curry with Rice. So we're getting to the Rice songs now. I'm pretty sure this song was also played in season 1 in the episode at the Welcome concert where Azusa hears them playing for the first time. I'm playing this version because I think this is the one that actually we hear in the show. So here we go. Oh. Oh, interesting tones there. I mean, this is managing to sound like simultaneously badass and extremely cute. Hey, nice. Okay. All right. Before we move on, first thing I'm loving about this one is how they're playing with the modal scales to create an interesting tonal palette just in the opening verse and the chorus as well. So, like it starts in a pretty minor scale. So okay, so I think that's G sharp minor scale, but then as soon as Yui comes in, okay, so as soon as Yui comes in, she messes up the minor scale by singing the raised third. So da 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 instead of da da da, so da, which is the B sharp or C natural, so signaling this modulation to, I guess, G sharp major, because when you have a raised third, it becomes the major. But she's not singing in a straight G sharp major either. Ella. Yeah. Okay. Da 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 da. Yeah, so the da. Okay. I'm gonna say it's sort of like G sharp mixolydian because she hits that da, which is like the flatted seventh. And like the mixolydian scale is sort of very common in more bluesy sounding types of songs. So yeah, my point is, sorry to get all like in the weeds in this, but just very interesting use of modal scales to spice up it's literally curry, like the spice in the curry, they've put it in the music. So let's go back a little bit. Yeah, it's very major here. Yeah, she's flirting around the minor and the major third. Ooh, classic walking blues bass line there. I loved it. Are we gonna get it again? Ah, nice. Great variation there. Sorry, I need to listen to that again. Yeah, nice variation. Oh, they just keep throwing surprises in here, like that choral background. Yeah. Oh, so much passion and energy for Rice in this song. Also loving how dominant the bass is in this one. Nice. Hey, great switch up on the drums. Go off the top. You guys see that? Da 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 da. Like just, oh god, it's so good. Wait, just one last time. It's like just so off the beat. That was epic. Oh, I love how the vocal backup is layered on top of the guitar riffs. Hey, go off keyboard! It's showcasing all of the instruments. Yes! Oh, freaking, that was amazing. Possibly one of my favorite songs because at every corner there was something new and interesting that they threw in there. Oh, it's such an exciting song. Totally appropriate for it to be about rice. I feel like, I don't know, in K-On! The most exciting tracks, another one which we'll listen to next is about rice. I know, it fits with the K-On! MO of creating something spectacular around what seems to be a very mundane thing, like rice. Yeah, so with this song, my musical brain just kept ticking and waiting for what they'd do next, and it never disappointed. Like, just, even just from the get-go, like the interesting use of the scales and like the raised or lowered thirds, the flatted seventh, and then like they even threw in like that walking blues bass line there. The choral vocals. I don't know, just too many things. Like I really have to listen to that again just to catch everything. Probably another 3 or 4 times. There's just so much in there. Alright, lyrics. You make my heart throb, it may be love, I scurry. It's got rhymes with curry. I can't stop this hungry sensation and get dizzy. So nominally it's about rice, but this is Mio who's writing this, so it's yet another tortured analogy to love. Please, a piping hot plate of curry, motivate me with a single spoon of spice. I don't want mild, I want medium spice today. It's an adult's flavor. Such an adolescent thing to write. Just waiting to break free from the kiddie safe rails and just dying to experience life and love as an adult. I mean, as someone who's already an adult, I always tell kids still in school to just enjoy being young and dumb, man. Like, don't ever rush to grow up and go for the medium spice right away. I guess it's a case of the grass is always greener on the other side. Like if you're a teenager, you want to be an adult, and when you're an adult, you reminisce about being young again. So that's interesting. I love you, bubbling boiled curry. That's what a weird 2 lines to put together, but I guess in the next few lyrics, it's talking about how you don't want too much spice or drama in your love life because spice can, if you put too much in it, overpower a dish and kill every other flavor that's in there. So yeah, I mean, I guess curry and rice is a surprisingly good metaphor for relationships. Like everything else, you need a good balance of each thing. Let me experience 2 spoons of spice, but that's my limit. It's too spicy. I can't. Is that maybe Mio admitting that it's better if she doesn't force herself to grow up so quickly? It's a lonely table when you're not here. Someday we'll become friends on a silver spoon. Friends on a silver spoon. So like gay, but in subtext. Yeah, let's just go with that reading. Okay, just more aspirations for medium spice, but she's put it off. Okay, so one of those, you know, caught in that awkward adolescent stage where you're not quite a kid, but you're also not quite an adult yet. Yeah, okay. Overall, love this song and just how playful and creative it is, lyrically and musically as well in particular. Track 17, Gohan wa Okazu, or Rice as a Side Dish, the infamous rice song written by Yui. I love that both Mia and Yui have rice songs under their belts. That had I heard of as a kid, I probably would have been way more excited about eating my rice. I cannot wait to get to the Ich ni san shi gohan part. But yeah, let's have a listen. Very keyboard synth heavy song again. Ooh, that guitar in the left ear. Those heavy riffs. Yui's voice suits the song so well. I love the echo. Oh, the great octave jumps there from Toyosaki. Again, I imagine singing this live would be incredibly difficult. It seems like they give her all like the really fast, difficult to sing wide intervals. I also love how involved the backup vocals are in this. Like the call and response style of the melody, which is always fun. So in the style of Fuwa Fuwa Time. Yeah, it's awesome. Yay! Yeah, note about, you know, the in the left ear. So I pointed this out before, but the very simple electric guitar line, the da 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 da, like it just works. Also, lots of playfulness in the arrangement of the instrumentation. Like, whenever Yui sings like da 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 da, it's always accompanied in unison with like the string pizzicato, which is like just, I think I've said pizzicato quite a few times, but it's just like a fancy way of saying when you pluck the strings on a string instrument instead of playing it with a bow. Also, there's like a very light sprinkling of high synths in the upper range. Just go back a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, there's this synth thing that's like just fluttering around in the stratosphere. Just all of these things take what would have been quite like a straight-laced rock pop song and jazzes it up. It's kind of incredible how layering these different sounds, which on their own would have been kind of like weird and just like, why would you put them in there? But when they put them all together, it changes the tone of a piece so significantly. I have to slow down here. I love that. Atsu atsu. Oh, this drum beat. Hey, I loved that. Like the drums and the guitars, again, jazzing things up by switching up which offbeats they're emphasizing. Like up until this point, it's been a fairly straight, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But there it went into kind of like a swing mode with the emphasis on the 1, 2, and also like the eighth notes between the beats. Just go back again a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, love it. Just random conversation. Hey, another guitar solo. A little bit more restrained than in previous songs, but fantastic all the same. Yakisoba. Okay, quick note. I wanted to make a note of this before, but because I repeated it here, it's fun that they have the keyboard go right down, like stepping down the scale and then all the way back up again. So I think it starts around somewhere around here. Yeah, just great stuff. Hey, see, okay, so like more fun use of like steps up and down the scale, except this time instead of being tucked away in the higher keyboard synth, it's everyone together. That was cool. Yeah. Ooh, nice bass line. Yeah. Oh, great ending. Like, just let's give it up for the melodic chromaticism in unison there. So chromaticism, I think we already touched a bit on it before in other songs, but here. Da 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 da. Yeah, so instead of going up and down the tones of the scale, it's up and down using the semitones or the notes in between the tones. And everything is in unison, like everything is playing the same thing. The bass, the guitars, just a great ending. I'm ready to discover the hidden depths of a song that is purportedly about rice. Like, I have a feeling that this is gonna be like literally about rice because it's Yui that's written this. So, rice is amazing. I'll eat anything steaming hot. Ramen and udon with pancake, this and that. Carbohydrates. Okay, so fairly straightforward so far and quite literal. Rice is amazing. It's a problem if I don't have it. Better yet, rice should be a complete side dish. It's a problem if I don't have it. That sounds like a vague threat, like something a gangster would say if they ever had their rice supply cut. If you're from Kansai, it's all about okonomiyaki and rice. But I'm not from Kansai. I guess she's saying because she's not from Kansai, it's all 100% about rice for her. I don't know. I know okonomiyaki is like a it's a pancake type thing that can substitute for rice, maybe. I don't know. If anyone can illuminate on that particular cultural reference, I'd be eternally grateful. Fermented cabbage. It's just kind of throwing out all these ingredients you can have with rice. White rice is a pure snowy white canvas, a fantasy imagination. I'd say that's referring to how rice goes with amazingly with everything and anything. Rice is a staple food after all. If you're from Japan, it's all about rice over bread. Yeah, I can relate to that. Although I know people in Japan also eat rice for breakfast as well. Like that's a common thing, which is not something as a Hong Konger we really do. It's more like a lunch or a dinner thing. So I guess they can have claim to a devotion to rice more than we can. Rice is amazing. Fried noodles, octopus. Okay. Yeah, it's unless I'm missing like a deeper message to all of this. And I don't think there has to be a deep meaning to absolutely every single song in K-On! This is literally just a silly, really fun, crowd-pleasing song about literal rice and how great it is. And I can appreciate that. Track 18, You and I, the song Yui wrote for Ui, her sister, and one true savior who has managed to keep Yui alive this whole time and is the impossibly perfect sister. And I think this song was written after Ui got sick and was unable to take care of Yui, who experienced what it was like without her crutch. So I have also been anticipating this one for a while as well. So let's go. ご飯 again. I love when Mio harmonizes with Yui. Oh. Yeah, this is interesting. Okay, what's immediately noticeable to me about this song is how much smoother Toyosaki sings this in comparison to her other songs, particularly compared to the OP songs like Cagayake Girls or Go Go Maniac. She still sounds like Yui, but there's less rasp and also much less like crazy staccato happening when she sings. It helps with this song, I guess, being one that's more like emotional, I guess. I really liked that run that she sings leading into the chorus. Just go back a bit around here. Oh, the next phrase. Yeah, here. So it's just like a very nice arched melody leading into the chorus, as opposed to like a crazy like thing that normally happens in the other Yui songs. Also, let's listen to the chorus again. Yeah, the chorus itself is very symmetric. Yeah, so what I mean by symmetric is that it's made up of phrases that mirror each other almost exactly but differ by like one or two notes. And those one or two notes of difference progress the melody forward, but also gives you a sense of familiarity. So it's a comfortable melody that's predictable, but also very nicely tied up and progressive. So it's not boring. So this like first phrase, for example. Da, 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 da. So it goes from the da, 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 from the 2 to the 1, and then the next phrase repeats the same notes. Da, da, da. So exactly the same notes, except the last 2 is like da, da, da. So it goes up. But also these phrases are part of a larger phrase encompassing the whole chorus. Da, da. That's the first half, and then this is the start of the second half. Yeah, so the whole chorus itself is split into 2 halves, each mirroring the other half. So all in all, it's a very mirrored and hence a very feel-good chorus, like melodically. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Just like a very nice coming home sort of chorus. So sweet. Yasashi. Repeat. Yeah, the familiarity creates a sense of home. And given like Yui always comes home to Ui, it's very fitting. Hey, okay. Nice harmonization there with the guitars. Yeah, those thirds harmonization, very nice. It's very cute. Oh, here we go. Musical cutout. Yes. Oh. Oh, I love the piano. Okay, the piano, so soft there. I wasn't actually expecting that sort of like complete cutting out and just stripping it all the way back down to the acoustic piano. But actually makes sense because the melody, as we talked about before, has such a nice shape to it, and so it seamlessly transitions instantly into like a very like upbeat song back into a very emotional soft piece with the right instrumentation. Actually, I remember in a later episode in the show they used a piano version of You and I in a scene, I think, where the girls had finished their very last live performance at school and they're so emotionally drained. So actually, yeah, this is a deceptively powerful and emotional melody, but the version here, of course, is upbeat, but this little hint of it being having way more emotional depth with the piano, that was a really good addition. Again, it's like drums, and then everything just fades out. Oh, I love it. can really feel the heart there. Whoa, glissando, very nice. I love the repeating of that riff. Hey, bit extra. Nice. Like, I think maybe one of the most emotional songs in the show, and you'd never be able to tell that like had you not watched the show, because it is still mostly an upbeat, like very Yui kind of hyper, it's not actually not hyper, just an upbeat kind of song. But that piano breakdown with just Yui singing over it, that was beautiful. And like even before we dig into the lyrics, like knowing that it's a song Yui wrote for someone who is so close to her and so important to her, whom she relies on and can trust with her life, but whom she sometimes took for granted, I think that makes up for a lot of the emotional weight there as well. Okay, let's see what the lyrics say. If you're not around, I can't do anything. I want to eat whatever you make. I find the juxtaposition of those two lines so funny. Like the first line is dead serious, basically Yui saying that she can't live without Ui, and then the second line is immediately about food. But if you know who Yui is, you know that food is everything to her. I mean, food is life. So really what appears to be a trivial line about missing Ui's cooking is really the deepest expression of Yui's utter sense of being lost when Ui is not beside her. It's adorable. If you're not around, I can't take it anymore. I long for the sound of your voice. Just being able to see you smile. Simply being by my side, you've always given me the courage. I want to be with you forever and a day. This is Yui being so honest about how critically important Ui is to her. And I guess that's something important for all of us to do, to make sure the people we're close to and rely on know that they're appreciated. Sometimes you forget to do that. I know I do a lot. Whether under the sun or under the rain, you were always there when I needed you. Sounds a bit like wedding vows. But also I remember like Ui and Yui would always share like a scarf or something, or if one of them was missing a glove, they kind of gave, you know, they shared. And I just really love that relationship between the two sisters. If you're not around, I don't know what to do. Where's the sugar and the soy sauce? This is actually incredibly relatable. Like, you'd think you know where the two most important ingredients in a pantry would be. Like soy sauce, come on, if you don't have soy sauce in your pantry as an Asian, like what are you doing? But from Yui singing this, you know that she's never stepped in the kitchen before. Like everyone knows what the soy sauce is. Like so she's never been in the kitchen, or Ui won't allow Yui to get into the kitchen because she's probably right that Yui would burn it down, find a way to burn it down without even trying. So for Yui to sing about not knowing where the sugar and the soy sauce are, again, even though it's food related, it's actually a very serious, direct way to let us know how much she needs Ui to survive, because like soy sauce is in everything, like every single dish. I think I've been spoiled too much, yep, because you're too good to me. All the while I took your existence for granted. And I thought we would always, always be together. You could read that in a really sad way. Like, I mean, Yui is talking about the specific instance of Ui being sick and away for a couple of days, but eventually, I mean, either we or the person that we depend on and love will die. You know, people don't stick around forever. And I mean, it doesn't have to be death either. Like, sometimes circumstances in life change, people move away. So K-On hitting us with the lesson that they will hit us with over and over again in the show is to appreciate the people and the things in your life while you still can. Like, while the cherry blossom blooms, just enjoy the beauty of it before it drops to the ground. Yeah. Mono no aware. So to start off, things I have to tell you, these 2 words. Thank you. Yeah, 2 words we could say a lot more, again, to the people who mean a lot to us and who just are beside us all the time without us really noticing all the time. And then, like, the rest of the song is, I feel like it's about how music is the best way that Yui can express her love and thanks to her sister. So kind of like Mia, who also finds music a way to properly express the depth of her emotion. This is Yui doing the same thing to her sister. Oh, it's such an incredibly sweet song. I loved it. So we're up to the movie now, guys. I'm leaving Tenshi no Furete yo till last because I kind of want to be able to hold it together until the end of this recording. But track 19, Unmei wa Endless. So this is a main theme song of the K-On movie where they went to London, but not England. I do remember the movie having some tracks and background music that were noticeably different to the rest of the series, especially in the background music where they used quite a bit more jazz elements and also orchestral ones as well. So we're not going to get to those today, but maybe in the next part, if you guys are interested, we could have a listen to some of those. But first, we're going to go through this movie theme song. Let's go. Hectic. Oh, I love the chromatic bass line too. Da 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 da. I love that. Oh, interesting vocal line. Oh, some more nice interval jumps there. Hey, okay, just quick pause here. Just to point out that Yui is back at playing around with like the major and the minor keys. Well, the whole song is, you know. There was a part in the verse I loved where she sang up and down in the minor scale. Yeah. Da 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 da. So she's singing up the minor scale, except in a very bluesy way, sings the da 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 da. So it's the flat or the diminished fifth there. Very bluesy thing to do. And interestingly though, the guitar part as she sings that is going the opposite direction. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. The guitar part is going da 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 da. So it's just going down the minor, the pentatonic, the minor pentatonic scale. Oh, that's so cool. So she's singing up the minor scale with the flat fifth, and then the guitar is going down the pentatonic. That's the good stuff, man. Like, it definitely gives the song some badass bluesy credentials. Let's go. Oh, but there's some very sharp keyboard synths. Hey, that is my favorite part of the chorus, like the part towards the end, where like it's like the bass and the guitar go super hard, and then the girls just finish it off with their higher pitched voices. So hang on, just get that. Yeah. I love the contrast. It's like the musical equivalent of like Gat Moe. Oh, that chromatic bass line. Oh, dirty, dirty bass. That's nice. Oh, super dissonant guitar playing there. It's very grunge. Great harmonization. God, I love this song. There's so much going on. Oh, yeah. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. Yay, Mugi solo. Oh, so we're going through all the instruments now. What was that? It just sounded straight out of like an 8-bit video game. Or just repeat that. That was awesome. Yes! I love this bass line. Wait, I need to listen to that part again. There's something about the way that the bass line just progresses up and up and up and up and pushes the song towards like a peak. That's really cool. Da, 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 da. It's still going up. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's nice. And with the acoustic piano as well. Okay, just I think before the final stretch, so much respect for Aki Toyosaki, how she's able to sustain the energy in her voice throughout the entire song, like all the way through the instrumental breaks, all through this, like the after the solos. This has been a mad song, and we're not even done yet. But yeah, she's just there, you know. Oh, great. Oh, whoa. Oh, what was that? Was that a pickety third? All right, let me just go back. Da 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 da. Okay, all right. Pickety third. Very quickly, it's when a minor phrase or a chord resolves back into the major. So although it's a little bit weird for this piece because there's quite a few places where it jumps between the major and the minor, especially with kind of like the bluesy sort of elements in there. I'm gonna read it one more time because I'm kind of obsessed with pickety thirds. That was really nice. Da 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 da, major third. Yep. Great touch. Oh, that was great. Yes. That was a mad ending to a mad song. It's kind of hard to like, we have had quite a few hype songs that we've listened to. I just feel like this one is a little bit set apart from the rest. I don't know if it's because it's part of the movie and so they decided to jazz it up a bit more, but definitely more noticeable are the bluesy elements that they inject in there. Things like, you know, the use of the minor pentatonic and the way Yui's vocal line includes some flat fifths or diminished fifths. Yeah, just a lot of random stuff thrown in there as well, like the kind of like the stingy sort of piano synths and that 8-bit video game section that they chucked in there. All in all, just a really well constructed, exciting song that I thoroughly enjoyed. All right, I got the lyrics pulled up. So the front cover on the cover of our history books is a set list from long ago. I wonder if the turtle swam and became a bale of turtles before it got to land. Okay, I wonder if that references a Japanese, like, myth? Like an origins myth or something? It's turtles all the way down, right? I feel like my heart is held still, being pulled in and disconnected, like a puzzle ring kind of feeling. No matter where or when, let's connect and sing. Maybe this is alluding to the girls finding each other and connecting as musicians and, well, first and foremost as friends and then as bandmates. Hey, can this fortuitous encounter be called fate? The answer is a smile and a full power session. We met by chance without passing each other by. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, actually, reading this reminds me of the red string of fate that connects people who love each other. I mean, usually a couple, but in the context of the Light Music Club, the fortune of finding 4 other girls who you can enjoy the delight of your youth with is pretty amazing. So even if you come in from the back, the tempo is the tempo. The tension rises from the beats piling up. From a single cell we split successfully. Everyone is here with their 5 senses. Okay, interesting. 5 senses, 5 girls, 1 spirit. You know, the whole splitting from a single cell. And more musical analogy, how when the 5 girls combine together, they form like a single unit and they create musical magic with their different skills and their talents. These lyrics are on another level, I feel. Hey, this combination is an extra special fate. It's the #1 groove in the school in Japan to make you happy. I do remember, so this is like them singing to, you know, Westerners. 1 song in 3 minutes can even cross the border. Where are we from? It doesn't matter what language, we can communicate. Hey, I love these lines. You know, a lot of us who watched K-On! Aren't Japanese. In fact, I mean, me, for example, I don't even understand the language, only like bits and pieces of it. The fact that a show about a high school girl band and their everyday lives and their antics and just them being silly with each other resonates with so many people around the world, even after so long, is something of a feat in itself. Like, music and really good storytelling and animation really does cross borders. So it kind of makes me happy. There is good stuff in the world. It's an extraordinary promise that transcends time. A string, keyboard, and stick are our red thread. There's the red string of fate. Even in a future where space food is the standard, tea and snacks will never be forgotten. Yeah, I love this idea that even when living in space is the norm, you will always have after school tea time, because that will never die, no matter how far into the future or wherever you go in the galaxy. This last part, I'll aim to be most loved in the galaxy. So continuing on with the space allusions. Hey, this music is a wonderful collision of fate. We can even get to be on the same level as Beethoven. That line about Beethoven, I think the K-On! Girls were aiming for no less than eternal glory. You know, it would have been the Budokan and then world domination after that. Like, for their music to be eternally loved long after they themselves are gone would have been the goal. That's kind of emotional, like, because it's pretty meta as well, how it could also refer to the hope and also the reality now that this show continues to be loved by audiences everywhere, and new people like me who came along even after the last episode or the movie aired, you know, and everything had kind of died down, but then the love for K-On! Just continued and continued to grow. And we're still talking about it now. So yeah, I love meta in all of that. Track 20, Ichiban Ippai. From memory, I absolutely fell in love with this song when I first heard it. So it was the opening to the K-On! Movie that I remember resembled somewhat a Beatles song, which was very fitting given that they were visiting London and getting excited about seeing all of the classic rock influences from England. So here we go. Oh, strings. I could die happy now. I think a little bit of woodwind as well, like flutes. Oh, just a very happy, strolling along the sunny sidewalk type of song. Okay, before we hit the chorus, just so many things to love already about that opening verse. I've already swooned over the strings, but I think also this is the first song where you've got some orchestral accompaniment and just not just the rock band. And of course, you've also got like the nice acoustic guitar strumming and the bass too. Oh, but where the orchestral strings come in, just play that again. Ooh, that was cute. So buttery smooth, those strings. As are the vocal backups, you know, there's even a bit of like a bit of like doo-wopping. Just love the overall vibe of the song. Beautiful violin lines there, by the way. Bit of brass as well. So it is the full orchestral set. I love the la la la's. Okay, I have raved so much about this song already and we're not even halfway through, but one of like my favorite things about that chorus was the last part where Yui does the super laid back, syncopated melodic line. So if we just go back a little bit. It's a very nice walking pace. Those violin lines, great. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. 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 It's so laid back syncopation is the best thing ever. Just so cool, so breezy. Love that soft walking bass line. Come on! So good. I love that violin. There's some more brass. Oh, very nice stripping back to just the acoustic guitar and vocals. What is that? Like 2 recorders? Some kind of pipes. Oh man, that was cute. This part's like reminding me of All You Need Is Love. That song. Oh, I love when you get the chimes effect before it strips back the instruments. Just a couple of seconds before. Chimes. Fade out. So acoustic and vocals. Da 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 da. Oh, beautiful trumpet solo. Reina, is that you? The brass part is a nice addition. You've got everyone playing together now. Oh, that bright trumpet. Oh my gosh. That ooh-wah, ooh-wah. I want to listen to that again. So damn good. Again, just such a different feel to all of the previous songs that we've listened to. They really took the music somewhere else for the movie. Just like how the girls, uprooted and just went to England, like a whole entire country. And I feel like they reflected that amazingly in the music. Like, I cannot express how much I love this song. It was like full of juicy, fascinating, like musical and orchestral elements. It was just a feast, like, for the ears. Everyone was there. You had strings, woodwinds, the brass, Reina was there with a trumpet solo. It had all the hallmarks of a classic pop arrangement with strong vocal backups and a melody that just exudes good times and sunshine and chill. Definitely amongst my top 3 tracks that we've heard so far. And that is saying a lot because we've had a lot of good ones. Lyrics wise, good morning. The sparkly morning sun is a golden spotlight on my whole body. My heart has a premonition of good things to come. That first line is what I meant when the song just exudes sunshine and optimism. I also like that the lyrics actually include a literal tehehe. How many centimeters is a soul? I want to know. What kind of shape is it? Circle, extra square. Some very deep questions from Yui. I mean, I don't know. I've got to get out some Plato. The answer is the soul. At least her soul is boundless, I think. So let's go search for and meet our number 1. Let's go. School, sound, song, tea, dessert. Even the 100th number 1 is number 1. Well, first of all, that's the life, isn't it? She's just summarized everything that matters in this world. It's school, sound, song, tea, and dessert. That's all. Until you have to go out into the real world and get a job and start paying bills. But no one's thinking about that now. I love that this song celebrates the truly joyful things in life, like music and love and food. The thing about the 100th number 1 is number 1. Not quite sure what that means. Good night, goodbye today. The starry sky is an indigo colored blanket. Though there's a bit of a painful squeeze inside my heart. The scabs from yesterday. Painful things, may they disappear before I know. A brand new beginning is coming. Suddenly. Endless. Yeah, I've noticed that even in the brightest and most optimistic of Ken songs, there's acknowledgement of the existence of pain and the uncertainties in life. So they're not totally mindless, utopian chants about the good life with none of the bittersweetness. I like that. Person, dog, wind, flower, path. Even the 1000th number 1 is number 1. Okay, strange lyrics there. I feel like it was just you was oh, what do I see? Oh, I see a person, a dog, a wind, a flower. But yeah, this continuing theme of no matter how many number 1s you meet, they are all still number 1s. Let's just read a little bit more. When you think the best, you have to feel the moment and now. Everyone was born to make these things, to have a heart. Is this saying that there are moments when you think, wow, this is the best ever moment of my life. And in that moment, in that present, it really does feel like you've reached peak life. But really, there will also be other moments down the track where that will be the best ever. So keep living your life and you'll keep getting those moments. It's not just that one moment and then nothing else will ever best that, I think, is what they're going for there. Always, Ichiban is number 1. We are all number 1. We have fun giving it our all. Even the 10 billionth number 1 is a treasure. To meet by chance, to come to love someone, to hug, to let go. Oh, yeah, see, this is a really optimistic and hopeful view of life, but also a pretty realistic one, at least, in my experience, that there always is that next moment that will make you feel like life is such a treasure. And also notice, they included, the letting go in there as well, so acknowledging that some things won't last forever, but you had them and you appreciate the beauty in that, even though certain things are fleeting. It's mono no oware again. The last few lines, no matter how many number 1s there are, there's no substitutes for any of them. Okay, so I think, yeah, the idea is that even if you think you found the best or you're living in a moment that like you think you won't ever top, that's not true, because each other moment that comes your way or each day you awake to is another opportunity to experience the best in life. Like there's just not one number one moment in your life, even though they're all number ones. Damn, that's pretty deep. Like relating it back to the show, like in K-On, where like for the girls, it might have felt like their last live ever performance was it, that they never again reached that high of that peak. But I'm certain that what came later in their lives, like when they all went to college or for Azusa became captain of the new light music club, that there would have been many more moments that shone for them. So yeah, it's kind of a nice fuzzy feeling you get when you think about it that way. Track 21, Samedare 20 Love. Apparently one of the songs that the girls performed in their little classroom concert where they were on top of all the like desks pushed together. So let's go. That's a dirty fat bass. Okay, so this one's a bit more cool and laid back. Ooh, nice. Mia, she sounds so mature here. Love that keyboard harmony. Is that a triangle? A triangle synth. Ooh, we're good. Okay, not only does this song differ in tempo and just general vibes, it's very much slicker and cooler than the typical K-On rock pop song, but also they're including a couple of different synth sounds, like that triangle synth kind of makes it stick out more. I'll just go back a little bit before we head into the chorus, I think. Oh, transition to the major. Oh no. Back to minor. Okay. Yeah, I loved the like flipping back and forth again between the major and minor in the chorus. Like the ambiguity also contributes to like the coolness of the song. Again, just more blues. That triangle sound just makes me laugh. Oh, I'm in love with that bass line. Nice. I love this melody. Da, 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 da. This melody too is very nicely arched. Yes. Da, 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 da. Great line. Oh. Whoa, that transition. Hey, that section, like after the sudden transition, sounded more like the typical K-On, like fully instrumentalized rock pop sound. Let's just listen to it one more time, just before it goes into the... Da 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 da. Oh, Mugi taking us to church with those keyboard chords. Oh. Yes, glissando. What? Whoa. Da 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 da. Just ending on the minor third? It's so unfinished and just chopped up. Very unusual and very badass though. Like, if they're just going for the kind of like cool, a bit alternative kind of sound, why not finish on the minor third? Here we go. Raindrops begin to fall. How pretty they are. And they look like drops of sparkling soda, stopping the town's yawning. Definitely a song inspired by London, where it's always cloudy and raining. I count 3 drops and catch the big ones on my forehead. The rain speaks to me. The 5th drop is surely a little bird's mini tiara. Okay, we're getting super poetic and obscure here. That's right, the 7th drop is the power line's pendant and chain. I don't know, not sure what that means there exactly, but it's some successive drops of rain, and we're meant to figure out what they symbolize. Maybe if we keep reading. 8 drops on my eyelashes, the 9th dances on the leaves. I may have fallen in love. The 10th drop intrudes and I still don't know. So is each drop of rain symbolizing like falling more and more in love with someone until you get to 20? And that's like, once you get to 20 raindrops, you're completely and madly in love. 20 love, though it's still faint. This dream is a watercolor painting. The brush that paints the rainbow is right here in my heart. Very Mio-like. I'm calling it, like, these are probably the most esoteric lyrics out of all the songs that we've looked at. It sounds like someone who's aware they're falling in love, but is unsure whether it's gonna turn out for the best or not. Just a lot of uncertainty. Teardrops don't fall. Nobody has an umbrella. Okay. Very soon 18 drops becomes polka dots like jewels. With the 20th drop, I wonder if I'll know if my love will continue. Oh, here. Where it says teardrops don't fall, nobody has an umbrella. So that's sort of like the hesitancy you feel of, like, you're just kind of like standing on the edge of a yawning gap, like, or like at the edge of a cliff, right? And you're kind of like, oh, if I take one more step, or if I let one more like raindrop fall on me, this is it, there's no going back. In a sudden flash, I want to give light to this dream of mine. So the hands that will break up the rain clouds will come from my pockets. Okay, I think these lyrics, okay, they're quite a bit more optimistic in that They end with the singer stating this desire to break themselves out of this dreary reign, like themselves, or rather this dreary situation, or the helplessness of having fallen in love with someone. Okay, so I don't know, there's probably like a million ways you could interpret these lyrics, but I'm just gonna like cheat and be like, okay, this is about the uncertainty and the general sense of fear that accompanies falling in love. And the only way to really break yourselves out of that is to, I don't know, take the initiative to, I don't know, my brain's just completely broken. How many hours have we been doing this now? If you have any ideas, let me know. This one's kind of had me a bit stumped. On the whole though, like interestingly, just a much more melancholy song with kind of more grown-up lyrics. So again, it just kind of stands out because it's nestled in amongst like a roster of songs that are all full of high energy or just angsty songs from the perspective of a young adolescent. Whereas this one definitely feels quite different to that. Track 22, Singing. So this was the ED of the movie and probably one of the last songs we heard of the whole K-On! Series. The cover photo for this single is interesting. It looks like they're all tied up to each other with hospital bandages. Kind of recalling the Red String of Fate, but way more serious and dark. I don't know, like their lives are bound to each other, and if one of them dies, they all die. I'm just talking out of my ass now. Let's just listen to this. Back to angsty adolescent rocking music. You guys hearing those electro synths in the background? Some powerful guitar riffing. Some more great harmonizing. Ooh, yes. Yeah, that power riff, the dun 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 dun. That's great. Also, I'm just imagining the girls running to this song with like their serious faces on, because it's like a straight up classic anime ending type of song. Ooh. Okay, some interesting sounds there. I loved the cutting out of the drums in that section, leaving it was just the bass at the bottom and then like the light synths just ringing out at the top. So really just clearing the way for Emil's voice to cut through. I'll just rewind a little bit. Yeah. So clear, her voice. I think I already complimented it, but the harmonization works great in this chorus. Kind of sounds like Mugi as well. Oh, a bit different there. Yes. Hey. Oh, we needed this guitar solo. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, they sound like violin synths. It kind of adds like very dramatic sense to it. Hey. Finish off on some power chords. Da, 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 da. Straight E minor power chords. Yeah. Man, I mean, that was like a super solid song. Just classic Mio style in like a straight E minor key with very strong harmonization in the chorus and just this like driving pace that's interspersed with interesting instrumental pit stops along the way. Like there's nothing super fancy or really eccentric in here. It's just straight up rock. Okay, let's look at the lyrics. Drifting along on the wind, now we can go to any land or any world, right? I get overcome by joy at the first sound of a melody. The sun rises and sets on every little day. I think the melody here is alluding to the girls meeting each other. In a lot of other K-On! Songs, music or melodies has always been used to symbolize the girls' relationships with each other. And also, not just that, but also in finding the music or the melody, they are in some sense able to be more free because of that. Love has no breaks. That's a good saying. Let's advance on a pathless road. The sounds we let out together is our map. I mark our vow in my heart by the beats. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, it's like making music is intertwined with or is representative of the precious friendships that they've developed with each other. Also, picking up on the use of the word pathless, it reminds me of the Snakes and Ladders game that the girls made, except like the Light Music Club version doesn't have an end game or a destination, you know, or when they were running the marathon and the girls, well, the older girls at least, ended up being sidetracked and kind of just meandered along. So it's an ode to how, as a club, the ultimate goal was never really a goal that they were working towards. Like the focus was always enjoying each other's company and the time that they had together. What colors and what rainbow will the sweat running from our soaked foreheads and fingers turn into? Ew. But okay. I like even sweat can turn into something wonderful and colorful. So expect the unexpected, you know? A slow running rhythm, disagreements and conflicts are everywhere on the one time only stage in my entire life. There's that acknowledgement that life is also full of challenges and I guess where you don't see eye to eye with everyone. Slow running rhythms suggest that there's always one challenge after the other. But this part is encouraging. Like, I won't get hurt. Your smiles taught me that courage has no limits. That's sweet. I'm trying to think of if there was a moment in K-On! Where there was like a serious conflict or disagreement amongst the girls. Nothing is really coming to mind at the moment. Like, the most I could think of was Azusa, who was trying to, at times, make the girls be more serious about their practice, and there was like a little bit of tension there, but it never escalated into a full-blown disagreement, and it always resolved by the end of an episode. So yeah, maybe I'm just not remembering it, I don't know. I'll even sing a nameless song. The dream we picture together is our wings. When our eyes lock, we know how each other feels. Yeah, there's the imagery of the wings and the flying. And the nameless song, again, kind of like the same as like the pathless, what was it, the pathless road. So to me, that part is saying that there are just certain things that you can't express properly and fully using just speaking or words. But there are other ways of understanding each other. You know, your closest friends are probably the ones who can look at you and immediately know what's going on with you or know how you're feeling. Or you share a passion that can be communicated through things other than words, like music or some kind of art. And the K-On! Girls definitely had that connection. I really loved in the show those moments where they would show the girls glancing silently or wordlessly at each other and just reading like each other's emotions that way. So you could really feel the connection of the girls just so strongly. And then every moment upon moment won't stop ending, but since they keep ending, they will keep starting. So I'll believe in the future. Wow, that's deep. Won't stop ending, but since they keep ending, they will keep starting. Kind of like that never-ending cycle. It's kind of reminding me a bit of like the Land of the Lustrous stuff, where an end is the beginning and the beginning is the end. So even though you may think, you know, your life is kind of like linear, and it is, but in a way it's also circular as well, where the end of one thing signals the beginning of a new start, and there's always new opportunities coming your way, even if it doesn't feel like it in the moment. Alright guys, last track of the day, track 23, Tenshi ni Fureta yo, or Touched by an Angel. The angel being none other than our serious baby Azusa. So if you're ready to get hit by a truck of emotions, let's enjoy this last track. We can do this. Yui's so soft again here. Maybe even softer than you and I. I love her tone. Ritsu. The girl I've heard the least of. Oh, Tsumugi. I love how distinct each of their voices are. They're perfect together. Okay, is it just me, or are the girls injecting a little more warmth than usual in their singing? Like, I like to think that they are, given what this song means to them. Like, it's both a farewell, but also an assurance that they will forever, all five of them, remain the Light Music Club. But even though things are changing now, they will always be part of each other's lives. I also I really like the very light, repetitive piano chords, like the dun 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 dun. It blends in really well with the moderate speed of the song. Wait, let's go back a little bit. It's me off first. Ritsu has such a distinct voice. Okay, before we head into the last part, God, I think it's the fact that it's the four older girls singing this together to Azusa. I don't think I could ever judge this objectively, much less so than the other songs, because it's already cemented such a very high place in my heart and is connected to all the parts of my brain that are in charge of emotion. So all I can say is listening to this again just makes me feel really warm and fuzzy inside, and I don't really have much to say. I'm just feeling a lot. Oh, so powerful. All of them together. Oh, nice piano octaves. Just wait for the last few seconds to fade out. Back to the beginning. Oh man. Still, even not watching the actual episode, I got a little bit emotional there. I don't really have much to say technically about this song. It's relatively simple in relation to a lot of the other songs, but simple in a way that packs a real punch. the girls who sing this, all four of them carry it so hard. Like you can hear the emotion they're putting behind their singing. It's a song that does the job of totally and utterly dominating your heart and your soul perfectly. Lyrics for the last time. Hey, if we could put our names on a piece of our memories and preserve it, wouldn't that be the perfect treasure? If only memories lasted forever. Sometimes they can. Right, these excitement-colored days that have passed have filled our hearts to their full capacity. The familiar uniforms and indoor shoes, the doodles in our whiteboard. I guess we have to leave them behind at the entrance tomorrow. At the entrance to tomorrow. Okay, so starting to pull on those heartstrings a bit by invoking all these images of the school and of their music club room. That's just the bittersweetness of graduation. Like, I remember how well K-On! Set up over the seasons, or especially season 2, the moment where Azusa finally realized that her senpais were actually leaving and just completely broke down. Like, I still remember the cracking of my heart just watching that. Because for so long she had been really strong and was still looking after them, even despite being the core high and just being the sensible one. But all came crashing down on her head like in an instant, and we all felt that because Azusa was written in a sense as a surrogate for the audience. Like, we also had to deal with the show ending and having to say goodbye to the girls. Let me say this is a chorus, but hey, we met one, a wonderful angel. Do you know what that reminds me of? The hey, we met one. The very first time that Azusa steps foot in the music club room, and all four of them are really dejected because they don't think anyone is interested in joining. And then Azusa steps in and is like, "Ano," and then they all like, "We got one." And I think it's Ritsu and Yui, and Mugi is holding herself back, just like pounce on her. That's what that line reminds me of. The hey, we met one. A wonderful angel. Graduation isn't the end. We're buddies. We're mates from here on out. Yeah, graduation isn't the end. That's a line for the ages. And it's not. Like, I'm sure the girls still kept in touch afterwards and went on trips and stuff. Although, like, it's true, things do change a lot after high school. You can still preserve those bonds and even build on them after graduation. So in my mind, like, the K-On! Girls definitely are like family for life. I like all these references to the objects that represent how the girls' bond grew. Like the pictures of us together, our matching keychains, of course, which they got for Azusa on their trip. Hey, the cherry trees seem like they've grown a bit too, though it's too slow for you. I think that's for you to see. Yeah, so there's a nod to the ever-present symbol of the cherry blossom tree, reminding us that few things last forever, especially the beautiful things in our life. And, you know, yeah, a lot of things that we would want to last forever are incredibly fleeting and are just over in the blink of an eye. So treasure what you have while you still have it and while you still can. I'm sure the sky above us saw it all the times we tripped, but also all the times we walked on till the end. The wings of the notes we played overflowing gently into the hallway until it piles up to be cuddly. That's interesting. It'd be fine if it stays the way it is now. Yeah, it's interesting the sky is personified there. There's more flying imagery too, like connected to both their music and referencing the fact that in each other as members of the band, they kind of found a way to be free and had a space where they could just be themselves. Like these 5 girls, they loved and they accepted each other as they were. and they supported each other through the tough times too. So though they each brought something really different to the table, they all fit together so well. And that's just like, it's the perfect, comparison or parallel analogy to music, because music is always like, for the truly magical pieces of music, often it's like an ensemble of all these different elements coming together and meshing perfectly with each other. Well, I love that for every chorus they change up the lyrics as well. I guess to fit more of the girls' memories with each other into the song. Like here it's the angel line, and then this place will never change. You could almost say I'm home. Our email boxes, circled dates in our calendars. Yeah. Oh, this must be the bridge. The platform at the station, the path by the riverside. Even if we're apart, we can look up at the same sky and sing in unison. This trope kills me. Like even if you're separated, you still share the same sky or looking up at the same moon or stars or whatever, and it counts as if you're there with each other. The path by the riverside, yeah, that again just triggers that memory of when in the Yuiyazu episode where they're rehearsing. What was the song? The Fude Pen Ballpoint Pen? Yeah. The Yuiyazu version of that, which I loved. I'm gonna listen to that again. Okay. And then the very last bit is, that's the dice key part. It's so emotional when you hear it. Like, and when you imagine Azusa watching the older girl sing for her, like with tears in her eyes. So it's like, if you say you really love us, we'll answer that we really, really love you. There's nothing else we've forgotten. We'll be together forever and ever. I mean, what more is there to say about this? Like, this song will be forever and ever, like just a classic tearjerker. All right, it's time to wrap this up now. So there are 3 key things standing out in my head right now. Like, one is both the quantity and the quality of these K-On! Tracks are astounding. I mean, KyoAni is famous, obviously, for going full out on their animes, but to think that even in the music, they put so much thought and effort and skill into how it integrated into the whole of the K-On! Work. Like, it's freaking monumental, like what they did. Second of all, the fact that K-On! Had VAs who were talented enough to carry all of the songs is incredible. I mean, Sawako sensei included. Like, the Death Devil song, still shook by it, and I don't know, I gotta recover a bit before I listen to another one of their songs. Like, of course, the supporting band and the orchestra were killer as well, so I'm super keen to watch the Come With Me live concert. So I've got the Blu-ray already, and I am thinking of recording like a reaction to that as well, if you guys wanted to watch along and just fangirl with me. Third and final thing, like, what's also amazing is how many of these songs still to this day represent like a happy time in people's lives where they found out about K-On!, started watching it, fell in love with their characters, and laughed and learned and cried alongside them. So the way that I was able to relate the songs to certain scenes or emotional beats or moments of character growth, that is such an achievement. I mean, these were produced and released over a decade ago now, and we're still enjoying them today. So 50 years into the future, I have no doubt that people will still be sifting through the K-On! Track list and just getting so much out of them. that's it from me for now. I don't know how many of you actually watched through this whole entire thing straight through. I can't imagine there'd be many of you, but thank you so much for dropping by and just enjoying one of the best parts of K-On! With me. It's music. So it's awesome to be able to share this love of K-On! With other people. There were so many other songs that I couldn't get to today. I am planning on doing a part 2 to this, so feel free to drop any suggestions of songs and tracks into the comments, background tracks included. And with that, I wish you an awesome rest of the day, and I will see you next time.